Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another session of Play Dicely. My name is Teni Dicely, and I am your game master this evening. And as per usual, I'm joined by my fellow cast and group of friends. Good evening to all of you.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, and Dungeon Select is rating with 27 people. Hello, everybody. You joined just in time for the stream.
Welcome.
Perfect timing.
That was great
Ole.
timing.
Yeah.
Ole, hello Dungeon Select. For everybody who's part of our crew here, be sure to go give them a follow as I scurry on over to where the heck did I leave that button? There's a link in the chat right now. They were, of course, just playing Dungeons & Dragons because they also do that on Sundays because they've got cast all over the dang world. It's so lovely to have all of you.
Welcome.
Compliment from Laura Christie. Your hair looks epic.
Oh my god, Laura, thank you so much. I was actually thinking about you while I was doing it. I was like, I hope she wanted to.
Oh, it's so good to see all of you. Thank you for joining us. We're about to play some Dungeons & Dragons ourselves. But before we get to that, we've got some announcements to make, so we better not hold up all these people that have now come here for some Dungeons & Dragons. Oh, God. Okay. So, first up, for everybody who's a regular here, you're familiar with our Play Dicely after parties, our talks after the shows that we've been doing. Well, we're changing things up, and we're going to be doing that every other episode now. So that's only going to be a once-a-month situation. And as per usual, thank you, Christy, for hosting those. It's lovely to have one less thing to worry about.
Absolutely. You say that as though I didn't force you into making it a show for me.
And also, the next thing I want to bring up is, come next month, we're actually going to be taking a bit of a summer break. A lot of us have made summer plans, and, you know...
School's out.
School's out. Wow. I mean, there's people are going to be going all over the place, so it's going to be hard to get all of us together for a session, so we figured we'd just take a little break. We'll probably be back in, like, mid-July. Yeah, so hopefully that break flies by, because I know, based on how much I'm contacted by these players, we never want to take breaks, but they just have to happen sometimes. And my last announcement is our next session, which is going to be May 29th. We're actually going to be starting earlier. So we'll be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which means we might have the chance to actually raid Dungeon Select for once. So here's hoping that that's the case.
Get ready to get raided.
Yeah, but that's all the announcements I have, and I believe I'm going to pass this on over to Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas here to talk about Storm Chasers. Storm Chasers is an upcoming fantasy audio drama starring myself and a number of other fantastic voice actors. Scripted show, but it is based off of a D&D campaign, so it comes with all that kind of stuff that you nerds love. We got magic, we got dragons, we got pirates and swords and ships and all this cool stuff. And we have recently announced the release date for the show. The first episode is coming out on June 1st, which is like 2 weeks away, and the cast and crew is getting very, very hyped and excited. And to get everyone else all hyped and excited as well, we have a little sneak peek for you today. We are going to play for you the opening animation to the show. I must remind everyone that it is not an animated show, but we do have an animated opening for our visual session for the visual version of the show, which will be on YouTube. So, Denny, if you wouldn't mind to roll the clip.
You got it. All right, here we go.
Turn your eyes to the starry sky, to the path that's laid before our lives.
Oh, that
Holy
intro.
shit.
Holy shit, that's so cool.
neat.
Very cool. If you guys want to keep track of the show, I just post a bunch of links in chat. Yeah, like I said, the show comes out June 1st, and we are all very, very excited for people to finally see the show that we've been working on for so long.
Oh, congratulations, Dallas. That's so exciting.
That was the coolest shit I've ever seen.
It's a very
I
cool
have
show.
goosebumps now. Which one are you? Are you the one that fell off the stool?
Yeah, I sure am the one that fell off the shoe. Jackie is so cool. I don't know why they did her so dirty in that opening animation.
Makes me want to watch it more. I love it.
Well, she's really cool in the show.
It's relatable. I often fall off stools all the time.
He's a serial stool faller, actually. It's
Facts.
kind of one of the biggest pieces of information I know about him. Before we dwell too long, perhaps we should pass things over to Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
Ryan, bud, you gotta stop doing this.
Okay, so I gotta thank the followers. So we had a lot of followers since last stream.
And in fact, I think we had a few during this stream now as well.
Oh boy, we'll get to you, I swear. So we've got random person 707. Let the other 706 know that what's going on here. We got Morton Iskov. We've got Zissou 1983. We have Commissar Bottlecap. We have Lexar. We have Investigative Psy. We have Draco _Squid. I'm now picturing Malfoy from Harry Potter with tentacles. This is bad. We've got Pascalian. We've got Steve _Zerk. We've got the ghost of Mr. Hyde. That's such a cool username, man. I'm just saying. And then we got a couple friends to the channel who followed us. We got Bear Bard Tales, and we got Wally DM following us on his Smurf account, Wally D2. Let's fucking go. Who followed right now?
Sorry, Natalie once again attacked Adam during our show. I will send out thank you follows to Jarug, hopefully I pronounced that right, as well as to Forgotten Nightwolf 102. Damn, what a name.
That's awesome. All right, and with all those people thanked, I now have to thank one more person. So, Danny, mute the music if there is any playing.
I'm sorry, I also have to thank Wensis, the DM. Thank you for being here as well.
Oh! Okay, now we gotta thank one more person. Bada boom. Let me paint you a portrait of a common problem. You sit around a table with a group of friends you hold dear, entrenching yourselves deeply into a fantasy born of your collective imagination. A world that has enraptured you to the point that you become eager explorers of the unknown on a bi-weekly basis, schedules permitting. You dive into tombs, sail treacherous seas, and battle against the vicious tides of villainy before the inevitable occurs. The story ends, and you remember it fondly. While you reminisce, you think of what you could have done differently, ways that you could have heightened your experience and elevated the story further. But you never found an answer. That is why I am here, to inform you that there is a man with a solution for your predicament for a reasonable price. Tim, of Tabletop Audio. There are many problems in this world which are beyond our reach. This is no longer one of them. I will direct you to his place of work in the public forum. There you can properly thank him for his exceptional work. Until next time, thank you, Tim. That is all. We'll post the website in the chat for you.
Yep, that's available there now. Thank you, Ryan. That was really cool.
No problem.
That was very cool.
I did my best, Rod Serling. I hope you liked it.
Nailed it.
Well, thank you everybody for being here, and let's not dally any longer, shall we? Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo!
So stoked. Let's go.
Very well then. So, where we last left off, bouncing back from a late-night ambush by the Shenkarai, the Seekers of Sicramund continue on their way after interrogating one of the deceased monks with the help of Drax magic. On the way, the party passes through the wilder hub town of Smallkeep, and spontaneously creates a tiny mushroom lad named Grobo, whom everybody is eagerly awaiting the fate of. When the Seekers finally arrive in Brolbar, they are awash in the magicality and size of the capital city. They drop off their herd of beetles that they'd agreed to deliver and seek out lodgings. Getting settled in, the party gets to briefly explore. Abe accompanies Nell as she gets a tattoo on her wrist marking her paladin oath. The rest of the party heads to D&R Solutions HQ, where Gideon seeks out Patience the Bounty Hunter, but with no results, settles on purchasing a blunderbuss instead. The party regroups and schedules themselves to fight in the Prolium, a one-on-one match between Abe and Nell, and then another with the party going against the champions of the arena. As their day came to a close, Drac performed some sending spells, contacting one Montgomery Lesterin, or Monty, on behalf of Gideon. They learn that he is alive and still in his hometown of Balesville. Drac then contacts his own mother, whose voice he hears for the first time since his brother failed to write home, prompting their mother to silence. The night carried on, with light hearts for some, worry for others, and a show in the main hall of the inn as Nell and Abe arm wrestle and prepare for their grand match. And we find ourselves in the inn at present. It is late in the evening, and Abe and Nell, you are currently arm wrestling and people are around you cheering. Could I have the pair of you begin to make some athletics checks?
Oh, yeah.
It's not good.
Athletics? 15.
16.
So you guys had set up in a rested position, and somebody yelled go, at which point the two of you began to press against the strength of each other. And if Abe could sweat, there would be a little bit, but he suddenly begins to overtake Nell in the arm wrestle.
There's like a bead of oil.
Oh, it looks like the Beast Slayer might have this one, people. As I try to hype them up and get the crowd knowing their names before the match.
Ooh.
Very well. All right, Abe and Nell, can I have you once again roll strength checks, or athletics checks?
Oh my god.
I do like that we have a system for arm wrestling established in this world.
Really important.
You said
Right.
athletics, right? Is what we're at?
Yes.
14.
23.
Oh, fuck. It's fine, you can win this, because I'm gonna win the actual fight.
You keep telling yourself that.
As quickly as it had started, suddenly there's just a loud thump as Abe smashes Nell's hand into the table, and everybody erupts in a yell of excitement as suddenly the match is over.
Even though the tattoo is on my left hand and I was arm wrestling with my right, I'm just like, ow, that hurt. I just got a fresh tattoo like an hour ago. Why would you do that?
Soccer diving in an arm wrestle?
I can't believe you do this. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Abe does not respond.
So people in the audience around you guys are passing coin back and forth. Drac, you come out of your room at this point, having finished up your communications. What is everybody else up to?
I think I'm
Having a
probably
moment in
just
my room.
down in the tavern. I'm probably around watching this happen.
Yeah.
I'm just riling the crowd up this whole time.
Yeah, just standing over everyone else's shoulders, just like watching the match that quickly ended. And Gideon.
I am vibing, having a moment in my room.
Very good.
Because, yep.
Yeah, I'll come down into the space and just like sit next to Elo and be like, Eloin, great news. So, I was able to reach Gideon's friend, Monty. He's alive.
Oh, thank God.
He responded, yes. And I spoke to my mother. For the first time in 2 years, she spoke to me.
Oh my God, Drac, that's amazing.
Yes. Very, very excited. I just wanted to tell someone, so...
That's incredible. I'm so happy for you.
Yes.
And Gideon.
Mm-hmm. He went to his room. I kind of kicked him out of mine so I could call my mom, but
Well, that's a lot to take in. I guess I know he hasn't known if Monty's been alive this whole time. That's big news.
how was their little display?
And Abe won pretty handily.
It doesn't really surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, Nell's pretty strong, but he's literally made of metal. I don't know how you beat that.
I don't know. Every time I give him a playful punch, it hurts, so I just stopped doing it.
Give that playful punch with magic, and then we'll talk. How about-
So, to paint a more fuller picture of this establishment, you're all currently staying in the Wanderlust Inn. Looking around, it seems most of the people staying here appear to be merchants. Like, nobody's really, like, as geared up as you guys are, though they wear, like, a bit nicer clothing. People seem to have, like, money to kind of throw to the bars and the food counters at each side of the room. And there are stairs going up, but that's not where the rooms are. So there's this central like check-in counter and kind of hallways to the left and right of it that go past and kind of form a circle, well, rectangle more so to say, and that's where the rooms are. So most of the guest areas are on the main floor. The place is rather nicely furnished, you know, like a dining room table kind of in the middle area leading up to the counter, like black and white checkered tiled floors. Like, it is quite a nice place. And an animated suit of armor next to the door that seems to just kind of be keeping watch on the space. Nell and Abe, everybody kind of leaves your table as you guys just, you know, deal with the aftermath of that arm wrestle. Are there any exchanges?
I guess I will like point out my tattoo to everyone. 'Cause
I
it
was gonna
feels
say, are you coming back over
crazy.
to us?
Yeah, I'll grab a drink and come back over. That was a fluke. Just letting you guys know.
Right. Nell, did
Elowen
you say
said-
you got a tattoo?
Yes, I actually. was
You were
gonna try-
whining about that over there?
Look, it was. I'm trying to figure out a stage persona. Okay, and it's not
And
easy.
it's,
I
And
wouldn't
it's
go with that one.
whining?
I'm gonna be honest.
No.
That
Like-
wasn't a good choice.
Okay, great. Well, now I know. Sorry. Yeah, it was just.
Show us the tattoo.
Okay, so yeah, I hold up my wrist and show you guys like the Celtic band that's going around my wrist, and then how like on the center it's the symbol of Fyra, and just say, yeah, no, it is actually my birthday tomorrow though, so I just wanted to do something to kind of feel a bit more connected to home and everything that I need to accomplish to fix everything there, and then also a little bit of what I want to be able to fulfill for you guys. Just, yeah. So,
Well, it's very cool.
thank you. My mom is like covered in tattoos, so I'll get there eventually, but you have to kind of pick moments that feel significant in my culture. So,
See.
Well, we've
And-
certainly gone through significant events here.
yeah.
It's
Do you guys
about
ever think
time.
it's a lot's happened to us in just a couple of months? It's I feel like nothing happened to me my entire life until like a year ago. So.
I'm in the same boat, so.
I understand
That's
what you're
fun.
saying.
been a wild few months.
For you two, does it ever feel like kind of like old hat because you've been around for so long, or is this kind of out of the usual for you guys as well?
Still out of the norm. I definitely didn't get this involved with, you know, groups of people or adventuring. I think just different journeys at different times.
It's all
Gideon
certainly
will-
very different for me.
Because
Sure.
Gideon will emerge from his room, make his way down.
Oh, Gideon, how you doing?
I'm alright. Thank you again.
Are you? I'm great. I guess I'll share with the rest of you. I spoke to my mother. I sent her a message. Just as Gideon, do you mind if I tell them? I
By all means.
already told Elowin, so I figured everyone else should know. I was
Everybody
excited.
else ought
Sorry.
to know now.
All right. Well, Gideon's friend Monty is alive. I sent him a message, and he responded. So, that's good news. And my mother spoke for the first time in 2 years. So that's also good news.
Wait, 2 years?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Well, after Baz left and didn't write back, my mother assumed the worst, I assume. And she's not exactly one known for not talking, being the silver tongue.
Is that like a role held by someone in your village?
It is her title.
Hmm.
She earned in a moment of, in the era of disagreements.
Well, that's really exciting. I'm glad you were able to get through to her.
Yeah.
And Monty as well. How are you doing?
I'm okay. He's alive, which is great. I'm just concerned that he's wrapped up in all that business in Balesville, seeing as he hasn't left.
Well, it's not always easy to leave where you're born, so just don't assume the worst. Not until we go back and we can know for sure.
Doing my best. By the way, no, what do you want for your birthday in terms of a meal?
Oh, you don't need to do anything special. Just like a stew or something is fine.
Come on now. We're in a big city. All the food is here. You're not gonna get a meal like this on the road.
I don't know. You cook some pretty good stuff, so.
Well, I can do something a lot better if I'm in this place. So.
I don't know. I guess something I've never had before. So.
All right. I'll do some research. I'll figure something out.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure it'll be good no matter what.
We'll see.
How's Grobo doing?
Before I get to that, Ryan, I'm going to have you turn up your audio just a touch. Grobo currently has just like walked out from under the table where you guys are sitting and is like tugging on Gideon's pant leg. And when you look down, he's just like hands extended.
All right, little guy. Gideon picks him up, sits him next to him on, like, I assume is what the bench or the chair.
Yeah, there's just a chair nearby. And he stands up on it, and you guys can see his, like, mushroom cap just over the edge of the table. He, like, tilts it back, and, like, his faceless, where you assume his face kind of is just, like, trying to peer up over the edge.
Can it see?
It seems to be able to.
Ooh.
Does it want to be a little taller? Like, do we need a little box for Grobo?
Okay, maybe.
I'll just pick him up and put him on the table itself, so he can be at our level.
On the table, he does, like, hands in the air, like, ta-da, like he did it.
I will clap.
And he bows.
I slide him a beer.
Grobo stew.
I, like, take it away from Grobo.
He's like waddling across the table, like following it as you like drag it away.
You gotta start them young, you know?
No.
He also could be like an old man. We really don't know. Well,
That's true.
I don't know like the biology of mushroom people, so.
Grobo, are you young? Give me like 1 thumbs up. Are you old? Give me 2 thumbs up. If you're like a middle age, you're young, yeah.
Young for mushroom people, though? You're 2? What?
Sorry, wait, did we
What was that?
steal him from
Was
somewhere
that a
else? We didn't
peace
create
sign?
him?
That's actually a good question. One thumbs up if you just blinked into existence like half a day ago, or 2 thumbs up if you had. Oh, okay, great. Wow. That is a lot of pressure. I don't know if I'm.
Hell, you created this being.
No. She starts
It's
drinking
incredible.
heavily. I don't think so. That's too much responsibility.
How does
That's
it
fair.
feel to be a mother? You got a tattoo signifying important things, and now you have a son.
You got a tattoo.
Oh yeah, you weren't here, Gideon. Here you go. I'll just show it to you. I've got like 1,000 yard stare, just like sheer terror.
A lovely tattoo.
Thanks. Oh,
Grobo does like a stretch and then just lays down on the table.
Oh,
oh.
like pat his little mushroom head.
So what's the plan for tomorrow?
There's a lot of things that I would like to do. I don't know if I'll fit them all in, but
Can always
Got
extend
some
our stay.
time.
Clarify, the fight is 2 days? So the
Yeah.
15th?
So we have tomorrow off. Get ready. Then you two fight. And then the next day we all fight.
So don't get yourselves beat up too much tomorrow.
So it is tomorrow night that we're fighting?
Or no, sorry, 2 days.
2
from now.
days.
Okay, all right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think the main thing, I just have a lot of research I'd like to do, and I think we all are kind of interested in talking to someone higher up. Like, I know we would like it to be charity. I don't know if that's likely though.
Yeah, I think
Fair.
that might be a hard pull, but I want to try and speak at least to the Chandier here.
Have you been here before, to the university specifically, or just in general?
Well, I mean, just north of this town, I fought in a war here 50 years ago.
Was south of the town. You actually,
South
as you
of the
guys
town.
traveled through the landscape, you walked through the battlefield technically.
Oh, that way. I'm only good with directions outside. Need to be able to see the sky and stars and trees and stuff.
Useful.
But apart from that, yeah, I was here kind of at the start, and then not too much once I headed south.
Interesting.
Hopefully,
Yeah,
like,
it was... What were you going to say?
just hopefully we'll be able to talk with somebody from the university because of your credentials. So
Hopefully. Otherwise...
Sorry, I was going to change the topic.
do it.
I was also thinking, I was thinking about what Sunny said at the arena earlier today, and I don't think I really look like I fit in with all of you very well, and I'm wondering if maybe, find some armor or something around in the city. It might make me look like I might actually be good in battle or something.
Well, Elwyn, to be fair, all of us are not exactly uniform together, so
I would argue I stand out a little bit more than the rest of you.
I'm a literal dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Yeah.
seen you
I get
create
what you're saying,
armor for yourself.
Alwyn. We can find you something to maybe make you look a little less like
You don't have to
pushover?
finish that sentence. I'm gonna.
How about this, my friend? I want to go find some books or something, so maybe you can help me with that, and I can help you with the armor.
That would be great. I have no idea where to begin.
Okay, we'll go find something together.
Great.
So
So, do we want to go tomorrow first to maybe one of the university places? Just knock that out of the way first, or
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, well, it's only the south end that has the university, I believe. The north is the Malige.
okay?
Is that how it's pronounced? Malige?
Malej.
Malige.
Then maybe while we're down there, we can pop into Artifice Alley for you two, Gideon and Azaria, and then go from there.
Might be
like
able
that
to find some neat armor there too.
Is our portal friend working?
Yeah,
Drone.
he's currently behind the counter, and it looks like he's like poured his tip jar onto the counter. Is just like slowly like moving coins along the counter.
Can I pay him to come read me a bedtime story?
You can ask. Will I roleplay it? Hard to say.
I'm gonna go over to him, and I'm just gonna wait till it seems like he's like gotten to like a good number, so I don't interrupt his concentration.
Yep.
And then I'll just ask, is there anywhere in Robar that has like kind of interesting armor pieces, or like some that are like more like almost like costumey than actual like practical pieces?
If you're looking for something that's a bit more costumey, your best bet's probably to go to either Gaudium Lane or Parvis Alley. Those are kind of the more entertainment districts in the city, so if you're looking for some frivolous shopping, that's probably the place to do it.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. And then as I'm leaving, I tell him whatever number he was on, just so he doesn't have to start over. I feel like it would
Thank
take
you
so
for
long.
remembering that I'm not great at math.
Math is hard.
And he goes back to counting the pieces that he's gotten.
I just like, as I'm leaving, like add 5 more silver to it.
Well, that's 5 more coins I'm going to count, but I'm not complaining. I am merely practicing.
Is he saving up for something? We should ask him. Maybe we could just buy him a gift.
Oh my god, I would love to.
This sound I just made, I wish I wasn't muted.
As the
We'll truly never know.
As the turtle with the red outfit and red fez continues counting his money, Nell returns to the table.
Okay, so we go University, Artifice Alley, we find some armor, Elowen, you help me find a bookshop, and
I go meet Eckhart, upgrade this gun, get rid of this voucher.
yes. Abe, what do you want to do in the city?
I have no real things to check off,
Except
No.
beat up Nell.
except completely and totally defeat Nell. Yes.
It's gonna be so embarrassing that you don't have anything that you accomplish while we're in Robar. So.
Holy. Your trash talk between the two of you is fantastic. You know, back
gotta
home,
say.
this kind of thing, these would be real fighting words. There would be no build up at all. People would just drop what they were doing and throw down in the middle of the village. It was fantastic.
Oh wow, that sounds aggressive.
Dangerous.
Okay. Yeah.
Thankfully,
Well, it wasn't to the death. He was just trying to, show the other person who's the boss.
Mm.
But, Abe, I was thinking, I'm very interested in seeing what the city has to offer in terms of its history. Would you be interested in walking some of the grounds with me?
Sure. I am happy to go places. I just have nothing specific that I want to accomplish. But
Okay.
that sounds lovely.
I noticed that there's a big park up near, in like the northeast side, so looks like it'd be a nice time.
Sure.
Maybe for all of us.
Yeah, honestly, this whole map looks incredible. So I'm
We're
really
just gonna
down
do a
to go
big
anywhere.
circle and hit
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Counterclockwise.
Right. So with a rough plan in place, you guys eventually hit the hay, go to your rooms, and call it a night. Who's Grobo staying with?
I can keep Grobo.
Very well. Grobo accompanies Azaria into their room.
There's
And-
one thing I wanted to do, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just in my room with whatever paper and ink I have left from what Nell lent me, I want to try to the best of my ability to draw the 6 of us. And then the horses on our left side. And then, like, a motley association of people that we've met along the way, including Grobo and the Fire Beetles. It's not going to be good. Just focusing on, like, key aspects of the people to sort of denote who they are rather than being, like, you know, realistic or good or anything.
Make a painter's check with advantage using your dexterity. Sorry, disadvantage, not advantage.
Okay. So I am actually proficient in that.
I'm aware.
So it'll be that. I do have inspiration.
It's up to you.
This is what we use inspiration
This
for.
is
I
the
mean,
time to
it
use
literally
it.
is.
Fine
Yeah.
checks. Let's fucking go.
Okay. 18.
Did you use the inspiration?
I did, yes.
Okay. So as you're quickly like doing these details and getting down these individuals that you've encountered across your journey thus far, the movement of the pen and ink almost feels like a skill naturally coming back to you, like one you hadn't really explored since you've reawakened. It's like a muscle memory for you. You, though not paintbrush and parchment, there is almost as if a training you have gone through before that makes you familiar with this process. It looks quite good.
Great. We'll just let that dry overnight.
Fantastic. So, a lot of you get your long rests. Abe's drawing dries overnight. And the big question comes, is Grobo still there? Azaria, you wake up and look around the room in a hurry, and Grobo is rested next to the door, leaning, like still asleep, his cap down over his face. And you just see the little movements of his chest just breathe and exhale. Inhale, exhale. Where's he breathing from? We don't know. He doesn't have a face.
It's a good thing my villain arc doesn't have to start today.
So he's just convulsing.
It's a glorious day.
He's just
All is
having a
good in the
seizure.
world, for Grobo
Yeah.
exists.
Something's wrong with him. You
Great
need to check on
speed.
him.
Throw him out.
It hasn't actually been 24 hours yet, so
There's still hope.
There's still
There's
hope.
still hope.
I don't want to be a mother.
How dare you?
Don't worry, I'll take care of Grobo. Nall
These are my private thoughts that I'm having alone in my bedroom. Happy birthday to me. Hope that mushroom's dead.
Oh, his birthday's one day before yours.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I don't. No.
like, pick Grobo up and wake him up and head down for breakfast.
Again, you guys are all on like the main floor, like there's no stairs
the
to go up or
hall.
down. Yeah, down the hall. How late is everybody sleeping in?
Not at all.
No, I'll wake up
Drac
early.
wakes up very early and does so many push-ups, jumps out the window and does chin-ups on the windowsill.
Oh my god.
Chad.
Again,
Again,
on the main floor. So you're just kind of
Yeah,
doing a
so he
squat.
grabs the roof. He grabs the roof.
Oh, okay, you're doing a
He's just
squat
doing squats.
with the window.
Sure.
I don't think I sleep in too much, but when I get up, I do want to go over to Drac's room. I hope you've come back in at some point and knock on your door quickly.
Open
knock
the
on
door,
door
and he's
and you
like
just hear
hanging
like from too far, like away, just like, I'm coming. And he swings in. You're like, good morning.
Good morning. I was going to ask you if you wanted to help me with something, but are you busy?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Throw my tunic on.
I just had an idea. Nell's probably already out in the hall, but come here.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast invisibility on both of us, and we can sneak out the front door. And I want to go find a little like bakery or something in the morning and pick up some cupcakes for Nell's birthday.
You could also sneak out the window.
No,
It
we're
is
doing it
the
my
main
way.
floor.
I don't want to
Okay.
jump out a window. That's his thing.
Doesn't matter how high it is.
Can I have the pair of you make stealth checks for me?
Yes, with advantage because we're invisible.
Exactly, yes.
You guys
All right.
walk past me and Rhea eating like just a very tense porridge. And I'm like, oh, Grobo, it's so good to see you.
22.
21.
And Nell, what is your passive perception?
I don't think it's that good. Just a 15.
All right, and we -5 because you're technically at disadvantage perceiving. So yes, the two of you sneak on by, totally undetected. And you are outside the Wanderlust Inn, and out in the... You guys aren't quite in the main streets. Like, you guys are kind of deeper into this this block. So, yeah, you come out to the nice fresh air, birds chirping in, like, small little patches of greenery that have been planted around the city. So, what is it you're thinking about getting? You're hunting down a bakery.
Yeah, I think I'll dispel the invisibility once we get outside, because we might need to ask for some directions. But,
That would be weird if they heard someone asking them and couldn't. Yeah.
Right.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
I thought about it.
Yeah, just a bakery. I think Nell bought cupcakes for me once, so I assume that she likes them. So I'm gonna go try to find some cupcakes for her.
Fucking hate cupcakes.
Good idea.
She's allergic to eggs.
I've
Alright,
been
sure.
eating Ryan's like eggs every morning and then breaking out in hives, like weighing on hands myself every morning, just because I don't want to be impolite.
That's why she has wild magic surges, because she's allergic to eggs.
Right. If you just stop eating the eggs now.
I can't. It'd be so rude.
I just love eggs.
It's for your own good. It's for your own good.
Oh, amazing.
Oh.
All right, so I guess we'll just keep an eye out for a bakery.
Where you ask?
Yeah.
The whole
marketplace.
marketplace right here, right?
All right. Yeah, you guys
Are
are
there
not
a lot of people out and about right now, or
not particularly. I mean,
okay?
how? At what time, Elwyn, would you have waken up?
Like a 8:30, 9 a.m. kind of situation.
All right. So in that case, then, there is quite a bit of traffic out and about in the city at this point. You definitely get the impression it could be busier, but still busy enough. Like, this is the crowd who, like, goes out to get breakfast.
Should we get cupcakes for everyone, right?
Yeah, I was thinking
I think
6
so.
cupcakes.
Yeah, sounds good. Oh, wait.
I know
Good
Abe
God.
can't eat them, but it feels rude to not buy him one also.
I agree.
So I think
We
we'll
have
just
to
get
figure
it.
some way out to.
Yeah.
He's missing out so much. One of us has to learn how to turn him into something, so that he can taste.
What an idea.
All right, yeah, we'll get there eventually.
I think so. But yeah, I'll just like find someone walking by and just be like, "Excuse me, do you know where the closest bakery is? A good one."
Like, you've approached this, like, elven woman who, and she, like, looks you down and up, and she's like, "You're hot. Like, yeah, I'll totally give you a hand." And she just, like, points you to the Grand Exchange, gives you some, like, directions. Like, she's, like, really eyeing up your, like, shininess. You think it might be more of that, like, crow effect that you're having on this woman?
I'm just like, oh, okay, thank you. Come on, let's go.
Wow, Drac. Does that happen often?
Nope, that is literally the first time that's ever happened. I'm very uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah. Let's just go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you guys are directed to the Grand Exchange. Like, there are items of all sorts that are kind of dealt with here. And it seems like a small section of this is, like, more, like, food stuffs, but not, like, common food stuffs. So, like, high-end bakery goods, like, catering, like, this... If you're wanting common food, that'll probably be in a different section of the city. But you are in a high class. You're gonna find a high class bakery right now.
It's fine with me.
Yeah.
It is a birthday. It is a celebration. All right. I guess we'll just pick one.
All right. So you find one called the Cloud of Flour, and there is a bit of a line outside, and you see people just like walking out of this place with like boxes of goods. Person like just has a straight up birthday cake, just walks out, and like a few people, and it looks like some of these are like higher clientele with like servants who just like are like 5 people accompanying one person just carrying stuff and going elsewhere.
Did that person just buy the entire shop? What?
Why would you need so much this early in the morning?
Someone has a sweet tooth.
And the line eventually progresses, and you guys get inside, and it is just the smell of sweets, of fire and dough, just forming bread and all kinds of pastries you can find in here. You see like cinnamon rolls with like the icing glaze, cupcakes, cakes. It just is mouth-watering to be in here.
You know, now that we're in here, I can see why that person bought all that.
Right.
It's hard to choose. So just cupcakes? Or
Whatever
those?
you think. The cinnamon rolls do look good.
I know, right? Cinnamon rolls?
Let's get cinnamon rolls. It's more
get
of a
cinnamon
breakfast
rolls.
thing as well, actually.
I think so.
So, all right, so you're going to get some cinnamon rolls. They're going to be charging you 2 silver pieces for each of them.
Great.
Okay.
We'll get 6.
Fantastic.
Do I split it?
I got it.
Okay.
I can't do that math though. Oh God.
It's a gold and 2 silver,
Yeah.
provided
Right.
you are getting the full 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Then we can head back to the inn.
And you guys make your way out of the Grand Exchange. It's getting quite a bit busier at this point. And back at the inn, Azaria, Nell, Grobo, and eventually Abe and Gideon join the table.
Grobo, more like, no, bro.
You've been sitting on that? You've been thinking about that one for a little while?
No, it just came to me. Could you tell?
Did you
Fucking
say that to him?
No.
Okay.
I want to be clear. Anything really antagonistic towards Grobo is in my mind, not Nell's. Nell is just uncomfortable with responsibility.
Make sure Grobo has a little bowl of whatever food there is.
Yeah. He's well, he's kind of confused
have a
actually.
mouth.
Yeah.
Can he?
He-
We should
he
stick
just-
him in soil.
He just points to his cap and like
Grobo, do you need like water to absorb or something? Okay. Is that something I can use prestidigitation for? Just like sprinkle some water. I guess I could flick water out of my glass onto him, but it seems
yeah.
less cute.
Yeah, you'd be more in need of the shape water cantrip to do things with water.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't do anything with water, so I'm a terrible mother.
Don't worry. I got you, and I shape your water out to give to
I'm
Grobo.
like in the process trying to take a drink. Okay. That's fine.
Just drink a completely dry glass.
Yeah, I finished my sip as if I got anything. Everything's normal. I go back to like writing out like heading for notes that like things I want to research in my notebook.
Just I hate Grobo in all capitals.
There's like a drawing of a mushroom and it being. Oh, I can't. That's too mean.
Just a big X over it.
So Gideon and Abe, the two of you join the others at the table. Good morning. You're
Happy
muted.
Good
birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Ryan,
You're
you're
muted, Ryan. You look like you're talking very passionately, though.
Ah! So yeah, Gideon comes down the stairs with a notebook in hand.
It's
He's
a
writing
main
in it.
stairs.
floor.
Cannot
You
emphasize.
don't understand, Denny.
Gideon descends from the ceiling, no, Gideon comes out of his room.
Gideon
and,
comes into the dining room and he does that little stare bit, you know? Like,
yeah.
there I go.
It turns out the main floor thing is just like so pivotal to the plot. I cannot have you guys mess with this.
No,
All right. Yeah,
No.
then he's trying to get us killed in our sleep. here.
there's no
Uh,
stairs in Roll Bar. Everyone, you better fucking remember.
Everything
Yeah.
is a bungalow.
Everything. Anyways, as I was saying, Gideon emerges. He's got a notebook. He says, "Hey, now I'm planning your meal right now. I'm gonna go shopping in a bit. If anyone wants to join me, who is not Nell, let's get to it."
There is Abe and Azaria along with Nell.
I think
And
Grobo is interested.
I look at Grobo. You want to get some food, bud? Let's go
We
get
all
some
get
food. Can I
water.
borrow Grobo?
He eats through his
Yeah.
head. So just keep that in mind.
Grobo,
He like
do you
rubs
wanna-
his tummy and like thumbs up.
Like
I
you're
gotcha.
good.
All right, let's get going.
He gets picked up and is being taken.
Nope. And I'm like, and now because you hate mayonnaise, happy birthday, and I
Oh,
give you
no.
the jug, and it is 4 gallons of beer today.
Oh my god, I really fucking thought.
Glug, 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 glug.
Oh, your glass is empty. Let me just chop you off.
No, I top off your glass with the jug of beer.
When you each morning when you replace it, like any remains of what was in there the night before.
Magic.
Okay,
It's clean.
I take a sip and like pray that it does not taste like a little bit like mayonnaise. It's good.
And-
Ooh.
Roughly around this point, Drac and Elowin return to the inn. Are you guys just walking in, or are you going invisible again? Or
No, we'll just walk in this time.
Okay.
I just didn't want her to see us leave.
Go invisible,
I'll
sit
have
down,
like
and
the
then
box. I'll have the
I've
box
used
like
all
behind my
spell
back.
slots.
Hey, Nell, happy birthday.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday, Nev.
mayonnaise beer for everyone.
What?
Sorry, what?
Just regular beer from the mayonnaise jar.
Oh, I understand.
Well, that
Context
does
is important.
sound nice. We picked you up something as well.
Then I will present and open the box. And there are
It's mayonnaise.
Logan's dead.
Oh god.
Deceased.
Did you see 6 cinnamon rolls in a box?
They open the box, and inside are 6 very
Regular.
delightfully scented cinnamon rolls.
Oh, I'm actually dying.
Thank you, Lowry6850, for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the content you're seeing here today.
Thank you guys.
Well, shall we?
I can't get the image of my
Just a box full of mayo.
The box full of mayo.
I'm going to monologue while my cast regains their composure. It is so lovely to have you all here. We greatly appreciate you being here, and these are some wonderful people. So if you're having fun with us today, be sure to leave a follow and join us over on our Discord. We It's a fantastic time. We love this game. We love D&D, and it sounds like they've gotten their shit together. So I'm gonna go back over to them now.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo.
Never. Oh my god.
But yes, Elowin had this great idea that we should get you some nice sweets for your birthday. So here we are.
Oh my, that is so sweet of you guys. Thank you so much, and I'm really glad that it's frosting that's on top of
yes,
them.
100%.
Else would it be?
Who knows? Honestly,
But here, we got enough for everyone, so they're good.
I just pick it up and take a huge.
Should we wait for Gideon?
I was hoping that you guys caught him before he left.
Oh yeah, Gideon, you would have ran into Elowin and Drac as you were leaving.
Oh yeah, I would have a Grobo in tow.
Oh, here, I'll just take one out and pass it. Take one for the road.
Oh, thank you very much.
And yeah, he's just got like Grobo under the arm, who's like a football, just along for the ride.
Yep.
Gideon's
will
like
try
a
and
dad
sit him on his
going
back.
out to do groceries.
Oh, nice.
Actually, Gideon will open his like backpack basically and sort of make room for Grobo and just sit him in there.
It's so
Yes.
cute. You get one of those cat backpacks with a little like dome.
Just got him a little baby Bjorn.
Finally,
A Tobo.
I pull
Oh,
it out
Jonas, you genius.
from my pocket because I always just have a baby Bjorn on me, and I'm like, well, if no one else is going to use it.
You've been prepared for motherhood this whole time.
No.
So, so you're all eating your breakfast. You've all got these cinnamon rolls, and Gideon's gone out to find groceries and such. And roughly around this time, a young dwarven lad comes into the inn and like is looking around the room and spotting Abe and Nell. Comes over to the table. He appears to be carrying some papers. Good morning. I have paperwork from the Prolium.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, you are looks at the papers. Nell and Abe?
Mm-hmm.
Very
Abe.
good.
I know.
Very good. Then I have paperwork for the two of you, and I believe you're also participating in a group match the following day?
Mhm.
And looking around the table, and are these all the participants for that one?
Most. A couple just left, but.
Okay.
A couple? Is Grobo doing it too?
Oh yeah, I shouldn't tell Ryan, or I should tell Gideon to get some armor for Grobo.
Little plate mail. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Unbeknownst to everyone,
Just
Grobo
one.
is actually full of bloodlust. So.
He is a level 20 Mushroom-mancer.
So,
Just one person is missing.
very good. Not so very good. I was hoping to get everybody's signatures, but you could probably bring them with you to the Prolium when you just about to do your fight. Sunny will go over the paperwork with you to make sure everything is as agreed between parties involved. So, I bid ye adieu. And he like tips this little hat he's got and heads out the door.
Did we not already sign paperwork with them?
You signed waivers, but he's come with like the details of the fight.
Okay.
So looking at the paperwork, it's saying the Beast Slayer versus the Phoenix is going to be happening at 1:00 the following day. The Seekers
during
versus
the day. Okay.
Yep, it's a matinee show.
if you will.
Wow.
The Seekers versus the Champions of the Prolium will be happening at 6 p.m. on the following day. That'll be an evening show.
Prime time.
Before anything else, I look over at Abe and say, "Are you okay with the name choice? I just felt like a little too close to certain conventions, so I just wanted to double check."
I think it's fine.
Okay, because if not, we
As-
could always just pop over.
As you are reading it, there are like some like defining categories, like talks a bit about the death wards. It specifies come into this with your full martial and magical capabilities. Describes the portions of the payments. Sections for opinion on narration, so you can add like it's got like some of the details that was discussed, but it's like, if you have any changes that you'd like to submit, please be sure to send that to the Prolium the day before the match. Costume and liability, any equipment that you personally bring into these fights is not to be the issue of the Prolium itself. And it also has like a list of agreements between fighters, you know, allowing certain things, certain items, magical items, and it's just kind of a I participant agree or disagree to certain selection of things.
I say yes to everything.
Don't
hold back, Abe.
Certain things it asks about are consumables, potions or spells. Do you allow the use of magical items? Do you allow the use of magical weaponry and armor? Kind of keeping those as two separate entities. Are there a certain number of magical items you would allow? And it also states, if one of the participants does not agree to one of these, we will opt for the disagreement as opposed to the agreement.
Seems fair. I guess, is there anything you don't want me to use, Abe?
Not that I would put on this document. I think we should probably save important consumables for not our fights.
Okay, we'll
But
see.
you do you, I think the saying is, so...
I mean, I don't think I have anything on me, so... Pretty sure.
I don't think I have anything on me either.
You have
He
that
looks
thing
at
here
his
too. Interesting.
handy-dandy spreadsheet of his inventory. Sorry.
All right.
Is there
Well,
any
if-
like weird fine print on this?
No, any of the possibly weird fine print would have been on the waiver, and Azaria checked it over, and it was good. This is more informative, and like we said, like a signature to say you've read it, and also if you have any submissions to change any of the narrative around the match, to submit it earlier.
And then there's also paperwork for the group fight too.
Yeah, a lot of the similar stuff. It's just
Okay.
instead of like participant agrees or disagrees, it's like the team
team.
agrees or disagrees. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I feel like we should probably discuss once Gideon returns what we are okay with using. Just off the top of my head, I think we should disallow consumables entirely.
I think that's a good idea. That way we also don't feel compelled to waste ours.
That's true. Yeah.
We need all the help we can get when we're saving the world.
Not when we're beating up townies.
Indeed.
All right. So Gideon, you're gone for a little while, and as you head into like the grand exchange area there, you kind of come to that same realization, like these are high-end goods, usually prepared foods. If you're looking for like ingredients, you'd be heading to the Southgate district,
Okay.
because that's the farmers market where you guys came into the city.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's where he would go. Although he would get one thing from sort of the exchange area. If you're cool with it, I'd love to just surprise everybody in the moment with what I'm making. But I could just, if you want, I can just drop a flat fee of gold, and I'll just, in the moment, just whip out a cool meal and make everyone hungry.
Sure. We'll say 5 gold pieces. Though I will
what?
give you the heads up. The city is large, Gideon. It's going to take you, like, each district is about a half hour to traverse.
Yep. Yeah. Gideon will be gone a while for this. He will keep Grobo fed, of course, and, happy with the... Well, how do you feed Grobo? He'll keep him in the shade, not in the sunlight. He doesn't like sunlight, if I'm remembering. Right. Yeah, he'll make sure he's gone. So I guess, I don't know. He's gonna make sure his backpack isn't like extremely clean. He's not gonna just prestidigitation it, and he'll keep it dark and just try and stay in the shade as much as he can.
Right. So you're looking at about 3 hours round trip.
That is okay.
Very well.
Yeah, and tell you what, because I want to get real creative with this food, I'll drop 10 gold. So there's no question.
Fantastic.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, so I go to the exchange, I pick up a brew, which I have just named, from Eamon Fields Brewing, called the Gaudy Salesman Sour. And, we'll get into that later.
Very well. And so 3 hours go by, you're going to spend about a gold piece on food ingredients, whatever it is you're going to make up.
Yeah.
And party, it's about noon by the time Gideon returns.
Just got bags.
And Grobo's carrying, like, a carrot.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Grobo.
Little guy's
You're
useful.
so helpful.
Can we leave now?
Yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to make a very fantastic meal for Nell tonight. So, I'm gonna go make sure this is all proper. You go do what you need to do.
I realized the rest of us, we probably could have just left and sent you a message. Or left a message here.
Yeah.
I was going to say that we should do that, but I had to pee IRL, so.
Can we retroactively say that we did that, Denny?
Sure, that's fine.
Thanks, bud.
You guys run into Gideon on... Which route are you going to take?
I guess.
He would start with the exchange and then head down.
Right, well, yeah, for you, but I mean the rest of them, because
Should we start with
heard...
the Arcanet Institute here?
I think so. Where's our inn again?
The
the
15
inn-
area?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
it's in the
it's
gold
right in the
quarter.
Grand Exchange. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. All right. So then, yeah, I guess we would make our way over to the Arcanet south.
Down here.
Yep.
Do one of you want to just ping Gideon and let him know that that's where we're headed first?
I can, if he's within a certain range.
I'll
What's
just leave
that?
it. Say I don't know how you think we're gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm going to leave a message just with, why can't I remember his name?
Tyrone?
Tyrone, Jesus. Just saying, like, oh, if you see our friend with the hat and the feathers, can you just let him know that we're heading down to the Arcanet?
I sure
the
can
south one.
do that. Absolutely.
Thank you so much. And I give him 1 silver because it's has to count.
The wheels of business continue to spin.
Well, Tyrone, what is this? Like a part-time job for you, or are you doing anything else?
Well, I work here on occasion while I also study at the Arcanet, actually.
Oh, that's so exciting.
I am a very affluent magic user, though you might not notice just based on appearance.
I never judge based on appearance. It's something that would lead people astray. How's
Very good.
your schooling going?
It is acceptable. I am passing.
Oh,
I said affluent wizard, but in truth, I am a little slow.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think everyone does what they need to do in their own time. So...
That's what I keep telling myself, and someday I will overcome my challenges.
Drax just yells from the back, "C for the degree!"
I wouldn't necessarily take that one to heart so much, but
I'll
you know,
do him
just
one
to-
better. D is for degree. Spelling is where I excel.
Well, great chatting with you.
I'll
How
keep
many
an
more
eye out
years
for
of
your
study
friend.
do you have?
I have got 1 more year at the Arcanet.
How much money would you need to comfortably not need to work and be able to focus on your studies?
Well, listen, you've only been here 1 night, so I don't expect you to remember this, but I'm not great at math.
True.
But is education subsidized by the government here?
Please, Teni, tell us all
What?
about this.
These are the
You
world-building
built this
questions
whole
that we
thing
need
out,
to
right?
I
know.
get a second research assistant and
Yes.
bring him with me. Oh,
Yay.
I was like, would you like to travel and continue your studies?
By the gods, no, I would like to stick around here.
Well, then I won't propose this idea.
Convenient.
I am flattered. Are you with the Arcanet?
Yeah, and I'll show him my card.
He just like fancies up his tie, his like bow tie he's wearing. My apologies. If I'd have realized that I was. Oh dear, now I'm nervous.
No need to be nervous. Just continue your good work. You'll be fine.
I shall, yes. And he turns around and starts like messing with keys to pretend like he's doing something. Like keys that are hanging on the pegs on the wall.
Did you mean to say that he shall?
So you left a note for Gideon.
If we walk by like an area where I think he might be, like maybe I see like a market or something, I'll just like point in a direction and send a message to him. Try to, anyways. The message will just be like, hey, we're going to the Arcanet. Meet us there. If not, Artifice Alley.
Sure, as you guys are passing by the district, we'll say that your message miraculously does reach Gideon.
I think I would have tried it like maybe 2 times. If I didn't get a response, I wouldn't try it again.
Sure, that's acceptable. Gideon, a message hits you.
Thanks for letting me know. Just buying some food.
All right, he will meet us there. So let's keep going.
And the lot of you carry on to the Arcanet Institute, which is down over in the southeast quadrant of the city. And
As
it's
we're walking, Denny, sorry,
Yeah.
I just want to keep an eye out if anyone's following us, looking suspicious.
Sure, go
I'm
ahead
so
and make
glad you're around.
go ahead and make a perception check.
All right, let's see. Drac die. That's 22.
Very good. The streets are bustling once again, just as you guys, similar to how the city was when you came in yesterday. And you're keeping an eye out for somebody who looks like Gideon, as well as somebody who might be trailing you. That allows you to get your message, and it seems on your way over that you don't really ping anybody as suspicious.
All right.
And the lot of you make your way to the Arcanet. It's as you're getting closer to the area, you notice these like roughly built stone walls that seem to just be built around the district where you're heading to. And you can see the tops of trees and towers poking up over these walls, and they are quite a bit more eccentric in their style. The buildings, that is, not the trees. And it just feels like there's a bit more of a calm pulse in the air. And there are a few entrances into the Arcanet south. I'm curious which one you guys would be taking. Like, there's like one on the west end, one at the front, off
the front.
Yeah. Very well. So you guys round the front of the district, and as these walls kind of cease, there is a pathway leading up to this horseshoe kind of shaped building with two wings jutting out, and it seems a couple of wings even jutting out further behind that. And you enter in through the main doors, and it is nice and cool inside. And immediately you see there's this podium with like a crystal ball on the top of it, and just past that is like a welcoming desk area with just a human kind of like picking at their nails. Gentleman just back there. Sorry, Jack, what are you doing?
Poking the ball.
as you poke the ball, you immediately get the sensation that, like, all the dust, any grime on your clothing has just, like, dissolved. Like, you are cleaned.
I was saving some of that for later, but okay.
And the guy looks up behind the desk. Yeah, touch the ball. It'll clean you off. Welcome to the Arcanet Institute.
Hello. I show him my card and I was like, I realized out of the blue coming down this way, but I was hoping you could point me to the direction of the Chandier's office.
Oh yeah, of course. So you could just head out the back of this building here, and that'll take you into the main grounds. You'll see the big field. A lot of students will hang out there. Some of them will be practicing spells. Try not to get in the way of those. And you'll notice that just beyond that, there is a very large building. You'll want to head in there.
Thank you. Do you know if they're in right now?
I believe the Chandier Tarset should be in there. Yeah.
Thank you.
During
touch
during
the orb.
Yeah, during school hours, the Chandier typically is around. So
Thank you.
you're welcome. And they pick up a book from behind the desk and just start reading. None of you, don't you do it.
What's the
I can see that look in your
How
eyes.
spicy is your book?
You're all the worst.
Roll for spice.
I didn't do it.
All right, hold on.
How spicy is it?
They are reading a book called Wolf Without Faith.
Sick.
That sounds spicy.
I gotta make a note of that.
Real spicy.
That could be a real spicy book right there.
To make a spice check, please.
Do I add anything to this?
How spicy you feeling?
I just rolled a second dice, so I'm adding them together.
Cool.
20.
A flat 20?
20.
That's
So
pretty
it's like
spicy.
middle of the range because if my total is 40 with 2 dice.
Those of you familiar with publishings in the Ascendancy, you are quite surprised that somebody would be reading this book out in the open. Like,
Why?
Like because of...
Because it's so
of the
spicy.
spiciness.
it's so spicy.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's just like...
It's like a werewolf love story.
Oh.
Werewolf and nun.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Why do we keep making erotic fiction on this
It's
show?
fun to
Because
do
we're
What
in
erotic
world
fiction.
you built, Danny?
We
Get
should,
into it.
we should just make a minigame stream where this is all we do. We just make erotic fiction.
I'm down for
We
it.
all get together,
like-
we write erotic fiction together.
Or
Like
it's like
Friends
apples
do.
to apples Cards Against Humanity thing where you have to like
Yeah.
draw random names and describe like what the erotic
that would
story
actually be
is.
so
That sounds
fun.
really fun.
So,
Well,
those of you who decide to touch the orb are completely cleaned, like dust, dirt. It is gone off your person. And walking behind this it's like a round room, with the desk kind of in the middle. So it's not like there's like any walls or hallways you have to go through. You just walk around the desk and carry on the door out on the other side, and it opens up into a space thrumming with energy. Just like you can feel the hum in the air. And off to your left immediately, you see that tower that had pulsed as you guys came into the city. And you can see it once again, it just with a yellow thud. And there's just this open archway at the base of this round tower. And just some people strolling out. They're wearing like wizard robes, kind of like you'd see in like Harry Potter or something. And they're just with their books, their wands, and they're just chatting amongst each other and carrying along the paths. And there are a few people in this grassy field in the center of this campus that are like, a few people are just slinging spells and like countering each other. Wards are being cast, and but nobody seems to be like freaking out about it. Like there are just some people in the grass, you know, with a mandolin just playing, and a few people nearby just having a good time. And you are all in the Arcanet South, the Arcanet University of Applied Magics.
Is there anyone playing fantasy frisbee?
Fantasy hacky sack will do you one better.
Hell yeah.
Now it's just like
So-
drinking this all in, like so almost like jealously, like, man, I would love to be one of these students so bad.
There are buildings off to the left and right of this campus grounds, and ahead of you, you see the very large building that the person was describing. You imagine that there must be a lot of rooms in that building, and probably going to be where the majority of classes in this institute are conducted. But there are a lot of buildings on this campus.
So I don't know if everyone wanted to speak with them, or I know some people were talking about they had some research to do. I don't know if we want to split off towards like a group heading towards the library and then the rest of us and meet back up probably over at the library.
Gideon in particular really wanted to just try and speak with Charity specifically, but
Perhaps you could try to arrange such a meeting, Azaria, with the Chandier?
I could definitely try. Yeah.
I will come with you to the Chandier, just because it would be nice to meet more people in the Arcanet.
I can go to the libraries. I can look things up pretty quickly if there's anything specific you guys are looking for.
I mean, one thing that would be interesting to look into, and I was going to ask the Chandier about this, but, you know, after realizing that kind of all the religions have things that are tying them together, I wonder if any of them have a similar prophecy. Like, maybe, you know, if the druids, like, teachings and, like, the ascendancies and Drax culture's teachings all are kind of right, maybe our prophecy for the druids is also only kind of right, and there might be information that the other groups had.
We should certainly at least be able to find ascendancy information here. Or high planetary information.
Worth a shot. I can go to the library as well. Get a second set of eyes on things.
I guess while you guys are there, if you were able to find anything more about time magic, I was hoping to also just speak to a high-level caster here about it as well, so it's okay if you don't find
I'll
anything.
keep my eyes out for it. Abe, do you want to come with us, or?
I'll go to the Chandier's office.
Oh,
No jumping out this one's windows.
I was about to say it might be nice to make a first impression without doing property damage.
Right.
But
We'll
the
befriend
day
this
is
one
young.
before.
Also, maybe look up a little bit about memory magic while you're there. Just anything
Sure.
that might be helpful for Gideon to perhaps understand a bit more about what's been happening.
I would like to remind people how research works. Typically, you have 1 8-hour day dedicated to a single topic, so
And?
have fun.
Tell me more.
I don't see what the issue is.
We'll get to know them over there. We'll be back a couple times, I'm sure.
Perhaps we could do a quick scan, see
Yeah.
what we find, and then really
Understand
dig
the
into
lay
those
of the
books
land.
another
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. We've got one dead day at the end of this still.
Sure, if we want to say perhaps that you guys just get familiar with the library, that might help with the following days.
Sure.
Very good.
And then I'll head up to the Chandier's office.
So, who's all going to the Chandier? Okay. Nell, Azaria, and Abe. Very well. So, the three of you make your way to the big building, and Drac and Elwyn, I assume the two of you just ask some students where the library is, and make your way over there. The library is not far off. It is the building immediately right to the big one and adjacent to the teleportation tower. You guys make your way there. So for the three of you who have gone to the big building, you step inside, and similar to much of the architecture of the city, there's like hints of dwarven architecture, but in the Arcanet campus here, it seems a lot of it is freshly built. You assume, some of you who are more arcane inclined, that there was probably a lot of use of magic in the construction of this campus. And stepping inside, there are a few students walking the halls. You hear the clip-clap of feet on solid floor surfaces. But otherwise, it seems a lot of people are in classes.
Similar to like a university in real life, are there like signs that kind of point like lecture hall B, guidance office, lecture hall A?
Very much so, yes. There are directions that kind of point which way. And it seems administration is on an upper floor.
So I'll head over towards administration and hopefully find a sign that maybe leads, like, tells me exactly where the Chandier's office is.
Spending a few minutes finding signs, walking around the building, you head up to the next floor, and it's not long before you find, like, professor offices and lounge areas, behind doors, of course. But you also come across one that says, it's a wooden door with a, like, frosted glass window, a label underneath it saying, Chandier Tarset.
Okay, wrote the name down because I didn't write it down last time. I'll give the door a knock.
And the door slowly swings open. Nobody is on the other side. It just appears that there's a room ahead of you with some seating furniture, and the room is decorated in baubles and artifacts and portraits.
Hello?
Yes, step
Anyone?
inside.
Take a step in.
And the other two of you, do you follow?
Yeah.
Burrs.
Nell has her little notebook out, and she's trying not to, like, be actively writing in it, but it's definitely a struggle.
So the three of you step into the space where a lot of the flooring, the walls, the furniture have elements of, like, darkly stained wood. That there is a lot of the scent of, like, preservation chemical, but it is very shiny in a way, and also very professional looking. Like, there does not appear to be a piece of dust in this room. And as you walk in, and just out of the view of this small hallway beyond this door, there is a desk, and seated behind it, a woman in very sorcerer-like attire. They have onyx dark skin and white eyes, and silvery white hair done up in an extravagant bun, with golden ornamental pieces in the hair. The dress they're wearing has these shoulder elements that kind of jut up, and it is white with gold trimming and a yellow sheer shawl kind of draped over their shoulders. And their pupilless white eyes look at you all, the three of you, as you walk in. Well, I don't expect I wasn't expecting an appointment today. How can I help you?
Sorry to barge in like this. I'm Didac Azaria, from down in Valenbridge, although I've really spent most of my time in Starcross, teaching there. I was hoping that I could ask you a few questions, and share some information that I've learned on my journeys recently, as I've been kind of sent off now researching some resurgence of druid magic.
Very well, if you have your paperwork, you may leave it on the desk here, and I will ensure that it gets to Charity. And they kind of get back to writing a piece of paper on their desk.
I'll take from my book the notes that I have and put them there. This is possibly a little more pressing than a normal situation. Would you have some time to talk?
What is the matter of the discussion? There is a lot to be done.
So, in theory, as there is positive energy and, magic and stuff, there's also this idea that there is void energy. What if events rolling through the earth and time and stuff, enough of that were to get here to just kind of wipe this all out?
Do you have something more concrete? Because it sounds like theoreticals and hypotheticals, and I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at.
So, how since after the desolation, we've come back, there's been, I think, apart from myself, no druids.
Yes, I'm familiar with the absence of druids, yes.
So, I think I know where they are. As we were in the Smoky Gulf, and there they had talks of this, ghost dragon. We went and explored kind of the bits of mythology there, and the trails those led to a druid enclave. But what had been there had been corrupted by this creature that my belief is actually made of that void energy. We dealt with it, and through that, 2 druids that were in kind of a state of stasis meditation awakened. They told us where the rest of the water druids were. They had fled to their plane of existence, or their plane of worship, I guess. But
is there a way to speed this up? I'm sure you've written this all down in your paperwork.
You know what? Fine. Just read the paperwork.
Very well. Anything more I can do for you then?
No, you seem real busy, and yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, and
But I do think the student who's with me might have some pressing questions.
Very well then. And which of you is the student?
Point to
Throughout
Nell.
Point to Nell.
Throughout this conversation, Nell has just been clenching her fist, digging her nails into her skin, so angry that she's not even really listening to what Azaria is trying to say. And so Nell just shakes her head and says, "It's nothing that would concern you, I'm sure."
Very well then. And gestures to the door.
I'll walk out, and once we're all out, I'll be like, "Man, I wish you could break her windows, Abe."
I was going to say, this actually seems like an appropriate time to do property damage.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded, I don't think.
Was there anything about the plot from Kardrak in your paperwork? I know that's not
No.
what you have been... Okay.
No, it would just be what we've learned of the Druid temples so far.
I do think it's important eventually to figure out who to tell about Kardrak while we're here, but I don't really know who's gonna want to listen to us here just yet, so
Not her.
clearly.
Man, it's so different. Just, I mean, even the space kind of like, we walked in, it was cold. It is a little cold here compared to Vallum Bridge.
Yeah. Oh, man, I was really excited when we came into the first building. It just seemed like there's so many people here learning and having, I don't know, probably cool discussions and stuff like that. But I guess they're also just really busy and snobby, I think.
I mean, this is one of many. She is also an administrator.
Busy person, for sure.
So, a lot of you are standing outside the Chandier's office as what to do next. Drac and
Shit
Elwyn,
about her.
the two of you find your way to the library. It's not quite as extravagant as Valenbridge's was, but it's quite well populated with students poring over scrolls and tomes and studying. And it seems there's even like an area in here where students go to like practice certain like techniques of magic.
Is there any sort of front desk here like there was at the one in Valenbridge?
Yes, as opposed to how Valenbridge was with the desk outside and then you go into another room for the library. The desk is just part of the library. Moment you walk through the doors, the desk is there, and so is the library. Behind the desk, there is a let's roll an NPC. A large individual sitting behind the desk with a pair of spectacles that is slightly smaller than the frame of their face, looks up. Hi, welcome to the Arcanet library.
Hello.
Thank you. We were just hoping to take a look around. Do you have a map of the library or anything to that effect?
Oh, of course. It's not. This stack isn't particularly large in comparison to, say, Valenbridge campus, but I'm sure you'll have a fairly easy time looking around. And he points out like certain like aisles, like for different topics. Gives you a little map to navigate. And you are, of course, Arcanet students.
I am.
I can pull out my card.
Very good. Yeah.
Can I bring a guest?
You absolutely can.
Great. We're just going to take a look around then.
Of course, of course. If you need anything, I'll be here at the desk.
Thank you.
And they're just like organizing books behind the desk that have been handed into the front, and throwing them on a cart to be trolleyed back out into the main stacks. I see people have found the NPC
Oh,
command.
I didn't know that was a thing. Cool.
So fun.
Whoa.
Yo, that's so cool.
So, Nell told me to keep an eye out for anything about time magic or memory magic. I'm assuming there's just a section about the theory of magic, right?
Yes. I mean, we can take a look at this map. I don't, off the top of my head, know what types of magic, what schools of magic those really fall under, but I just assume Elwyn knows, and we can head in the right direction.
Sure. Can I have the pair of you, either both of you make an investigation check, or one of you give the other advantage?
I'm giving Elwyn advantage.
That might be a good choice.
Yeah.
22.
You guys get the lay of this library quite well. You find the sections where you're likely to find the different topics that have been kind of listed out to you. You're roughly there for half hour to an hour. Like I said, it's not a huge library.
Cool.
Um,
Is there a section that has like historical books, like books written like a long time ago?
Looking through the library, this isn't the campus for that.
Okay.
a lot of that kind of stuff was destroyed during the desolation.
I was hoping I could find something, maybe. I just
Yeah,
want
it's hard
to know.
to come by.
I think it'd be good for me to learn more about the history of this area and what happened and what was lost.
That's a lovely thought.
For now, it's just a thought, I suppose.
I'm sure we can find some books.
I hope so. Maybe some old bookstore somewhere has something like that. I don't know. Some crazy collector.
Roughly around this time, because the three of you who had gone to the Chandier didn't take a terribly long time. Assuming you were going to meet up with your colleagues, you would probably arrive at the library at about this time after asking some students where the heck to go.
I did have one question.
Sure.
I guess kind of like a two. Is there, and this might, maybe the library will have this, is there somewhere where there's like a almost like directory of like professors here in their areas of study? I would like to look if there's any who have studied magic and its relations to maybe like mythology and like history and stuff that's in here, since I couldn't ask the Chandier about my question with that. And secondly, the Grand Arcanist isn't at this institute, but are they in the city?
Yeah, you'd probably be able to find something about that in the library.
Cool.
So, the three of you show up. The Goliath behind the counter asks similar questions. Anything I can help you with? Welcome to the Stacks. You're students, right?
I'm more than a student. He's with us. I point to Abe, but the rest of us are members.
Very good. Well, if you need anything, I'll be behind the counter here. Unless you find me out in the Stacks putting some books back.
I just a directory of like the professors here. That's, I think, what I'm looking for.
All right, and you did show him your card.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I've actually got it back here. So, he pulls out this like not terribly thick binder, puts it on the table in front of you. Let me know when you're done with it.
Thanks. And I'll just quickly scan through for any of that stuff that I can find, and if anything might pop up of like someone whose works of studies might even have like tied into that.
All right. Because chat was so excited that there's an NPC function, could I have somebody hit the NPC command, and I'll come up with a character based on the first one I see. Because do I have the entire directory of professors? Hell no. Thanks, Logan.
Get a drum roll.
Right, fair enough. So that's going to be...
They're a teenager.
You know, start him young. I changed some details to make sense for the situation, so I'm just taking the race of the individual. You find somebody by the name of Azaki Il-Fekir. Probably Azaki will be fine.
I was like, well, this person might be able to help us out a little bit with some stuff.
Hopefully.
I might actually be interested in it.
Yeah, maybe I guess getting specific is more useful for people like this. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard without knowing who we can trust. And just want to be like, oh hey, so-and-so war hero and loved figure, evil, end of the world, this stuff. Me.
Yeah.
And so, sorry, what was the realm of study you were looking for?
Just anything that might tie like magic and mythology and stuff. This idea of kind of what I'm going is like, I want to talk to this person about loosely, without giving my full hand away, the prophecy that we've been told by the druids, just to see if there's anything in their studies that have, and their research that, oh, the High Planetary, we also have this thing here that no one talks about.
So yeah, they're listed underneath the professors in the School of Divination. And it seems like magic history is more their, like, the closest title that you could find.
Does it have, like...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was like, do they have, like, in their, like, their, like, I guess, like, you know, office hour, like, room where I might be able to find them at?
Yeah, it's back in the big building where you had just come from.
Cool.
I was just gonna ask, is there anyone in there, like, is there only, like, the schools of magic as, like, study, or do they have, like, people who are, like, anthropologists, like, sociologists, that kind of thing?
Like, those kinds of things are listed in here, but then they're also listed Valenbridge campus.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, this is like a college to the university that Valenbridge is, in terms of, like, hard skills versus booky people.
Right. I guess that's why I was hoping maybe people here would know, I guess, more about, like, the time magic stuff. If people are, like, practicing it here or something.
At this point,
we did get the
Elwyn
lay
and
of the
Drac
land.
have joined the group.
Did we ever collect Gideon?
Gideon is still en route.
Waiting.
We'll find him someday.
Okay.
It's a 3-hour trip to where he went and back to the hotel, and now a couple hours to get to where you guys are.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Well, we got the lay of the land in the library, so we kind of know where to look. We couldn't really get into any books with the time that we had. You folks were quick.
Was not helpful.
The Chandier seemed to have much more important matters to attend to.
Writing her own fan fiction about
Maybe-
faithless werewolves or whatever.
It is that problem of we are still unknown people.
Indeed.
Well, I'm sure this fight will really impress her. I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she is the type that will be impressed by that.
Seems like the type that just goes wild for matinee fights. So she'll be there for sure.
Did we want to poke around here for a bit while we wait for Gideon, or make our way to the other place?
I feel like we
think we
probably
should
need like
wait for him.
Yeah, you think Gideon wanted to go over there?
And
Not
then,
sure if anyone will be wanting to speak to him about what he wants if they weren't even interested in listening to you.
No, I don't think so. Especially because even if he had studied here, he isn't a student here. I don't think he's getting very far.
Fair enough.
And going through the book as well, you do see that Charity Cozybug is listed under the directory.
Where's her office?
It says Archmage's Tower.
You know, let's just try going up the chain.
Would it be helpful, perhaps, if maybe we tried to book an appointment for tomorrow or something? Maybe they would take us more seriously if we're not just walking in. If we feel like
I
we've
think
gone through the proper
I'm hoping
channels.
there's a secretary or something.
Okay. Yeah.
I like this idea. Let's do that.
And so who are you trying to book an appointment with?
Charity.
With Charity.
With Charity, okay. Are you going to wait for Gideon before you go?
Yes, I feel bad. He's not here.
Do you think while we wait for him, we could do like some preliminary research.
Only about as much that'll help you tomorrow.
We'll look
You
at
gotta get
books
the
for a
full
little
8
bit.
hours to get a research done.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do
We
an
can't,
hour.
we can't
so,
even do
you know.
8 hours tomorrow because we have a fucking
That's why
matinee.
we're doing a couple hours now, and we'll do a couple hours tomorrow, and that's how we get the 8.
Shouldn't have split the party. An hour goes by, and Gideon ends up at DNR, at the Arcanet Institute.
He just gets lost.
You've all reconvened. Gideon, you have arrived at the Arcanet.
Jeez. This is a big city.
The challenge of this city is time management.
Well, dinner's gonna be immaculate. Had to make sure it was marinating properly and all that jazz.
Well, I look forward to
What'd
it.
you figure out?
Fuck all.
Really?
Yeah.
They are uncooperative.
Who's uncooperative?
The Shandier.
Yeah.
Gideon gets like a very like fucking really look on his face, and he's like, "Where's their office?"
No.
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 They
Again.
told me it's not worth it.
We're nobodies still.
Yeah.
They are a busy person. We were very blessed that Marimus was a much
Forced to speak with us.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess we kind of like made Marimus take notice of us. So we were thinking of having Abe do that again potentially. But
All right, one of you like just stab me through the heart. Abe, run up there and steal her treasures.
yeah.
We were
That'll-
in
There's
the
gotta
captain
be a
of the
better
guard,
way.
though.
As much fun as it is,
Crucially.
averting a gang war and averting some horrible thing from being done by said gangs, and you know, Azaria dying during it, not a good thing.
It's not fun.
Not fun.
I'm not allowed to die anymore. That was what we established at the
Apparently.
Druid Temple.
That,
Let's see if Charity has, you know, an assistant or someone who could book us in for an appointment in sometime this week. Maybe we have to stay here a bit longer than we thought.
yeah.
Okay, let us break down first. This is happening in the hour before, like while we were just standing around waiting for Gideon. What we need to accomplish while we're here, so we need to do 8 hours of research at least, like per topic. We have a 1 o'clock fight tomorrow, so we can't do it tomorrow. What time did everyone like get to the library, like Drac and Elowin?
It was roughly about noon at that point.
Okay. So I'm thinking like, so maybe some of the errands can be done tomorrow, like before the fight, and you guys could have like actually gotten the time in to do like what you wanted to do while you were here, like at the library, or I guess we could just do it like 2 days
Well,
from
we
now.
do still have that day kind of at the end of our stay here, so we could make that our research day.
We could stay
would-
more days as
we
well
can
if we needed to.
Okay.
Exactly.
I just want to make sure we're making the best use of our time.
Of
We can
course.
also say, like, it's not like it has to be a continuous straight hours in one day. Like, you could study in the morning, do the fight, go study more.
It's 3 hours from where we're staying to the Arcanet, so seems like
There
perhaps
is a teleportation
I know. I was
uh,
actually thinking
here.
that
We
we'll-
could use
if we-
that.
Yeah, it'd be best if we teleported to the north one after we're done making an
Mhm.
appointment, because then that's where we need to do all of our errands. So we could just, I guess, do errands tonight.
Well, with the exception of Artifice Alley, which is
Yeah.
right next door.
Yeah. I think we
is it-
should go there now because we're right there.
I see.
After
then
we try to
tele-
talk to Charity.
Yes.
Let's see when she can even, because her schedule might dictate what we have to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll head over to her tower. Is it
Ask
at this
her-
campus, actually?
Asking around as to where the Archmage's tower is, people direct you to the furthest back point of the campus, as it kind of turns into gardens and forests of trees. There stands this this oddly shaped tower that spires up, but then there's like a second branch of it like a tuning fork almost, except for one. There's like one half of it, and then it like curves out. Well, maybe more like the number 4. It is a strange shaped building. But they direct you to the back of the campus. And as you head back that way, it is very quiet back here. Like you hear the chirping of birds and trees and wind blowing through. But it's like the din of the city almost fades away. And you make your way to the tower. There is a door at the base of the tower. It's a large door. It's almost like it was intended for people to just kind of come in.
I'll push it open.
And inside, there is indeed a desk and a goblin behind the desk. And they like snap up from a snooze. Good day.
Good day. I'm Didact Azaria. I was hoping I would be able to make an appointment to speak with Charity about discoveries in druidic magic within the world, but also about a kind of calamity that I've learned about.
Okay, druidic magic calamity. And sorry, it was Didact.
Saffronis. Azaria Saffronis.
Didact of Azaria Saffronis. All right, and he starts like writing things down on a piece of paper. Very good. Any particular timeline? How long are you in the city?
Ideally not too long, but I realize she must be busy, so when is the earliest?
Well, I'm taking your information. I'm going to give it to her, and then she'll probably get to you.
Oh.
So I've got your name, and where would you be staying? I'll get as much information as I can.
We'd be staying at the Wanderlust Inn.
Wanderlust Inn. Okay, very good, very good.
The hope would be that we're hoping to leave in like 5 days, but we're realizing we might need to stay longer.
Okay, I'll make a note. 5 days, ideally. Fantastic. Very good. I will get this to her, and she'll get to you, either magically or through letter, if she's available for an appointment within your time frame.
Okay.
Say to the group, should we put Gideon's name on there?
I do wonder if Gideon's name would mean something to her.
Might strike urgency.
Oh, I don't think it would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
If you're okay with it.
Maybe make note that Gideon Gray is with our group.
Sure. Appointment for Didact Azaria Saffronis and a 1 Gideon Gray. Very well. Same place of stay? Very good. Okay. Well, that's about as much as we could do on this topic for now. Like I said, she will get in touch with you somehow. And enjoy the scenery.
Thank you. Head out.
Tell anyone I was snoozing.
If you make sure that gets to her fast, definitely won't.
Deal!
Thanks, and I'll leave him a gold for the help.
That's
Casual blackmail.
he slides it back to you. That's not necessary. I'm well paid.
Okay. Maybe I should have just gotten a cushy university job.
But you have so much more fun with us.
It is true.
I think they have fucking beans at
They
university.
definitely do not have beans.
I think they have
Man.
Grobo at
They
university.
do not have Grobo. Oh, by the way,
What if we found the Shandier's house and planted a bean?
No.
Gideon bring Grobo back with us?
Yes, I did. He's in my backpack.
Is Grobo still here?
Grobo is still present.
Big hat boys. Here we are.
Could be a weak thing.
The double G's.
I do think if all of this doesn't get her to meet with us, I have one last thing I could try that ideally I don't want to, but
What's that?
I'm assuming you've walked out at this point.
yeah, I was like walking and talking was my thought. There's still some information that we haven't shared with them. I don't think the Cardrak stuff is something I'd want to write in a letter if that's all I get to reply, but without alluding that it's me sharing the knowledge that something like me exists.
See where you're going with that.
Yeah. I don't think that's the right thing to share, especially it might make things a little more difficult. But I think we have enough questions, and if we were given the time to talk, with someone who will listen, we might be able to get them on our side. That it's kind of like the, last ditch Hail Mary. If nothing else works, let's try that.
All right. Well, shall we to Artifice Alley?
Sounds like a plan.
Very well. As you guys begin to make your way out of the Arcanet Institute, a surprisingly beautiful yet cold impression left upon you, and make your way into the neighboring Artificer Alley and Tinkering Place district. That's where we're going to take a break. So, go ahead, get yourselves some water, use the restroom, get yourselves all comfortable as we head into Act 2 of today's session. I am very sad that played out the way it did, but here's hoping we can navigate the difficulties of being in the big city moving forward.
Bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy.
Don't worry, we got beans to plant under her house.
That's correct.
God.
Very good. All right. We'll see y'all in a few. Hi there, folks. Denny here, and I want to thank everyone who has joined us for today's live stream. If you want to support what we're creating, the easiest ways to do that are to follow us here on the Twitch channel, subscribe to us on the YouTube channel, and share these channels with your friends. If you're feeling a little more generous, you can subscribe to us here on Twitch. Perhaps use that free Twitch sub from Amazon Prime, or you can gift a sub to someone in the chat. Subscribers to the Twitch channel here will get access to a variety of emotes I've created for this channel, including the Drac Champ and the Crit emotes for the Tier 1 subscribers. And the more subscribers we get, the more emotes I can create. And these emotes will be available for use in our Discord server as well. So if you haven't joined our Discord server, be sure to check out that panel below the stream here and join our community. If you missed a portion of today's stream, the VOD will be available immediately here on the Twitch channel right after the stream is done, as well as uploaded to the YouTube channel Dicely D&D on the coming Wednesday. For now, everyone just get up and stretch, get some water. We'll be back to the game in a few minutes. Have a good break. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back from break.
Hello.
So, hope everybody had a good time. We're back now as the party makes their way over to the more industrial district of Brolbar. A lot of the buildings here are more utilitarian looking, like very basic in their shapes. There's a lot of warehouse-sized buildings, so you imagine that there's probably a lot of people with a lot of property here and workshops in these warehouses that are getting done. And also, little indications of that can be found in, like, scraps of metal and various pieces of mechanical equipment that just kind of seem laying around outside some of these properties. But you guys head over to the Artifice Alley. It is kind of this strip of shops that kind of cuts through the district, with people who seem to be selling more mechanized items, artisans, craftsmen. So is there any particular stop we're making first?
I love the ambient music the bards here are playing.
I know, man. It is a
Just
bop.
the natural rhythm of the machinery.
Yeah.
But Timothy's
I do have-
tabletop is
This is just because Adam's too excited by this idea. No, like we don't see any like piston or rocket hammers, do we?
Oh, that'd be so cool!
Oh my god. All right, hold on.
Then he's just making a note.
Yeah.
rocket
Hi.
hammer. Rocket hammer.
Like, makes me think of Final Fantasy 14 as not a gun blade, but a gun hammer thing.
I was thinking more like I think it's the Super Sledge in the Fallout series. Just has rockets on the back that propel it forward.
This one is, I think, when the hammer hits, it like impacts additionally.
Oh yeah.
Nothing immediately strikes you of that sort, but I mean, you could always ask about it.
Why don't we stop? Might do.
I'm also curious, Denny. I think you know that I'm looking for +1 leather armor, and I don't know exactly where in the city that would be a place to find.
I mean, it's not a bad idea to ask around here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you now, +1 armor, the rarity of it,
I
you're
know.
unlikely to find it in a city.
Where do you want me to do, Denny? Tell me, I'll do it.
I don't know, maybe if you tried to commission said armor.
Sure. Okay.
I hear there's a demon lord who might have some connections.
Just
Dear
say his
stranger.
name. Well, Gideon, where is it that you're wanting to go?
I'm gonna go talk to a smith named Eckhart. Give him this voucher, see what he can do with this gun.
I think he might be the person who can help me the most too, since he works with firearms. I'm wanting to get a modification made to this crossbow.
Ah.
Nothing as fancy as what a firearm does.
Well, I don't know about that.
I'm just impressed by, the way that you can kind of like set a amount of ammunition in your thing before having to reload.
Ah, I see. I like that. Yeah, let's see what he can do. Let's ask around.
So in the previous session, when you asked about Eckhart, they said that they were probably somebody involved with the Inventors Guild, and so to look for that guild hall, which
Okay.
it's kind of like one street over from Artifice Alley. So assuming you guys let Gideon lead the way, you guys make your way on over to the Inventors Guild Hall. It is...
Sweet.
It's this main building that sits within a fenced-in area, and behind in a courtyard, sitting behind the building but within the fence, there is a tower, and between the building and the tower, there is just like people out in the courtyard, just like messing with machinery, like testing out gadgets, and just occasionally just the occasional as something kind of doesn't work properly, and suddenly there's a lot of smoke and people yelling. But you guys make your way around to the front of the building and step inside through some large doors that, as you approach, seem to just whir and open inward.
Oh, very fun. I enter. Is there someone at the door? that I can talk to?
Stepping inside, there are half constructed pieces of machinery, the legs and torso of a robot kind of looking thing that is in two different pieces. And kind of turning your gaze away from that, there is a front desk and a gnome sitting behind the counter, just hands down on the desk, attention forward. Hi!
Hi. Could you point me in the direction of one Eckhart, please?
Yeah, I can point you to his studio, but as far as I'm aware, I didn't see him come in today. But, I mean, if you want to go check out his workshop, sure, he might have been there and I just didn't see him.
I'd like that very much.
Sure. And he gives you some directions, just you head down one wing. And he's there are studio spaces, it seems, for members of this guild. And they're just large workspace rooms for these guys. He directs you down one wing, and a lot of you follow through. And the room that he instructs you to, there's a large bay door that goes out into this large hallway, and then there's a small door for people sized, though it's a little shorter than a traditional door.
I crouch in.
Yeah, you open the door and you'll have to duck under and in, and you were surprised to find that this place was unlocked, if it's apparently some sort of workshop. But you step inside, it's lit. There are work desks with more pieces of machinery, half assembled, firearms on a desk nearby. But nobody in here.
Hello?
And you hear, "Lana!" And it's coming from above.
Eckhart?
And Drac, you looked upward there, and you see, kind of dangling from a girder that spans the roof, there is a net and something inside. Hey, we'll let you into the studio.
This guy.
The person at the front.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. A little help here.
Yeah, what can I do?
I'll just start climbing up.
Make an athletics check for me.
All right.
Oh, Track, I can help. Okay, he's gone.
Let's see what I got here. Athletics, you say? 12.
Sure. You find little bits to grab onto and just make your way up the kind of structure of the building and climb along the girder from which he's hanging.
How much do you care about this net?
Not at all. Cut it loose. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Oh
my
God. And he just plummets to the floor unless somebody does something.
I'm gonna try to catch him.
I can't help
Drag!
falling.
Man's gonna die to fall damage.
Poor man.
Abe,
mean,
let's
how high
have you
was
just
he?
make a... This is a 20-foot tall space.
Oh, he'll be fine.
He's a no.
Go ahead and make a
Commoner.
dexterity check.
Straight dexterity.
Or he's a halfling.
Yeah.
Or
Ooh,
something
17.
small. We don't know.
And Abe, you have enough time to just dash underneath where this guy is going to fall, and you catch him. And he's got this he's got this popper kind of style hat on, and he just lifts it. Well, thanks there, bud.
I will put him down. I'd
Hey, just-
say any time, but this will probably be the only time it happens.
So this guy, He's got this like popper-styled hat. He's got these like goggles on that seem to be like whirring and magnifying. He's a bit of a portly dude, and he dusts himself off. Well, I greatly appreciate you helping me out of that bind.
No
Are
problem.
you stuck up there?
Yeah, since yesterday, actually.
Why'd you get up there?
I didn't want to be up there, but, was testing something, didn't go right, ended up in the net. Just how it goes sometimes.
Oh, I understand. I think. Maybe.
Is he telling the truth, or did he like trigger a trap, like sneaking into this place?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Famously good. Oh, actually, I'm not bad at them. 21.
He's telling the truth. He's supposed to be.
Okay. Okay.
I got
We
a
all get caught
voucher.
in nets.
Sorry, hold on, one at a time. What's going
Go
on?
ahead, Abe. Go ahead, Abe.
We just hanging out?
Okay,
Gideon?
I'll go. Sorry, I said go ahead, Abe. I'll go. Hey, I've got a voucher here from the Shandier Maramus in Valenbridge.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, I don't remember giving out any vouchers, but I did give out that one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's I guess he's calling in a favor. I don't know, but I'd like to see if you could upgrade this, and I pull out my handgun. Perhaps infuse it with a little bit of magic of some kind. I don't know.
Yeah, firstly, give me the voucher.
Yeah, here. I'm reaching
And
my
he
stuff.
rips it.
Voucher.
Perfect.
I-
The voucher is used. Now we can talk business. I don't want it to leave this room in one piece. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I understand.
Perfect. I'm glad we're on the same page. Business. I do owe Mary Smith a favor, so I'm going to make sure to honor this here. So you want to upgrade your pistol.
Mm-hmm. It's a gun I use most often.
All right, fair enough. There's a few upgrades I can give to this. And he talks to you in a bit more of like technical speak, but I'm just going to tell you in a bit of the meta sense what this guy can do for you. So you would upgrade it to a +1 magical item. It would ignore the loading property, which I don't believe matters to you anyway.
Yep.
And if not loaded with ammo, it would produce its own ammunition.
Is that like, do I get to pick one, or do I get all three of those?
I can upgrade one gun for you.
Well, no, what I mean is like, do I get all three of those conditions on
that's-
the pistol?
That's what that would be.
Oh, all right. Wow. Sure saved me a lot of carrying capacity.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't need ammunition for it. You wouldn't need the gunpowder for it. It would generate the ammunition. I mean, you could still load it if you still wanted to, if you had something special to put in it and fire off. But
Look, apart from the style points of it, I could really not have to deal with that ever. That would be fun.
alternatively, it would lose some of the features, but it would. I could also turn it into something that kind of learns your style. So, for example, with this upgrade I just described, it would become magical. It would deal more damage and probably assist you in kind of finding your target a bit better. This other one would do the same, but after a while of using it, it itself would eventually learn and would help you hit better and learn and hit where you're trying to get to. In the meta sense, the other one he's talking about, you would lose the ammunition generation and the loading property thing, which again doesn't matter to you. But at a certain level up, it would become a +2 magical weapon instead.
I think that's the one.
Alright, so you want to go with the one that learns as opposed to the one that gives you the ammo.
Yeah, I'm still confused how an inanimate object learns, but you know what? That is the world we live in, my friend. So I'm impressed. Thank you. I would love the learning gun. Does it get like does it get like a personality alongside of it learning things? I don't know.
Oh, I really hope not for your case.
I hope not.
Depends on how good you've been to it.
I've been exceptional. Oh, I've had to fix it a lot, but that wasn't my fault. That was its fault.
Well, let's hope if it does get a personality that it thinks that too.
I certainly hope so.
I could probably have this done for you. Give me 2 days.
All right.
The learning magics that I'll have to infuse in it will take a little bit more time. So otherwise, yeah, I can do that for you. What was your name?
Gideon, nice to meet you.
Gideon Eckhart, nice to meet you. Thank you all again for getting me down from the roof.
No problem. I look forward to seeing you in a couple days.
Very good. Not very often I take commissioning work, but it seems I'm in a commissioning mood. Can I do anything for anybody else?
Yeah, I have this crossbow. Like open up the briefcase for him.
Oh,
it's
where'd you get that?
already a Maramis and people in Valenbridge. We kind of helped out a bunch there and all got some favors.
Okay, I'll buy it. Because you know that's like the kind of crossbow that the guards here in Bolbar have, right?
Oh, I did not, but good to know. I'm sure that I was told at one point, but yeah, it was Maramis and the Reeve in Valenbridge gave this to me.
Okay, very well. If you got it legitimately, then it's probably fine. Just be sure to keep your paperwork on you.
But the thing that I was wanting done, which might not be as much of a magical as just a mechanical thing, because of its heavy nature, I'm not able to attack as fast as I would like with it.
Right.
Takes a long time with loading. I was wondering if there's something we can do to either make the kind of loading and pulling back one action so it's faster, or something where I could...
What do you mean? Okay, I get it.
Like a repeater, or give it something where at the top it could have like a bunch that are pulled in. So kind of gets the loading in after the...
Right. Based on roughly what I'm kind of envisioning here, so you want to fire more before you need to properly reload.
Yeah.
Source the material, to get the material, do the testing. We're probably looking at about 100 gold pieces a shot.
100 gold pieces, a bolt?
A bolt, yeah. So moving forward, your crossbow there would be able to fire an additional bolt before requiring the reload. But it's 100 gold pieces to do an additional. If you want me to make it 2 shots, it'd be 100 gold. If you want me to make it 3 shots, it'd be 200 gold.
Oh,
okay. There we go.
Sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think for now we'll hold off on that. But it's good to know.
You know what? Very good, very good. I gotta work on this guy's thing anyway, so you know what? If you come back with him in the 2 days when he picks up the gun, maybe you'll change your mind by then. I'll leave that on the table, but I'm closing commissions after that. Anything for anybody else before shut down?
I have a very small question. Looking at some of the machinery as we've been walking through here, have any means of propulsion been applied to weaponry? Specifically of the melee sort.
A melee propulsion? I've heard people doing stuff to like arrows, you know, you'll shoot them off and away it goes. And but for melee, that's a fascinating concept. So like when you swing, it's suddenly like boosted.
More or less assisted impact.
Okay, based off of what you're pitching there, I can tell you it wouldn't be magical in nature. You know, a hammer still be a hammer. It just is a faster hammer. So, in the meta sense, We could possibly upgrade the damage die.
That's pretty exciting. Okay. Something to consider then.
Very well. Yeah, again, these are rough pitches, so, like, change your mind, talk to me later. But have this figured out by the time you come pick up your friend's gear here. Is that it? Am I done? Can I go to bed? I've been in a net all day.
What do you know of armor?
What do I know of armor?
Or anyone else around here?
I am gonna love all of you. This is business in the future, I'm sure of it. This is gonna pay off for me in the big one. Alright, armor. Armor protects the body. Okay, what kind of pitch do you have for me?
I don't need anything fancy. I'm just trying to protect myself. I'm not super strong, so it might have to be somewhat magically infused.
Okay, magically infused armor. So if I'm gonna create something like that, you'll probably need to get me some sort of material to kind of make it a bit more magical. You're not looking for something heavy. So maybe
No.
like a leather, a studded leather, right?
A studded leather, I think, would work well.
Okay, well that does actually make it kind of easier because there's a lot more magical metals than there are magical leathers. Or at least the magical leathers are a lot harder to get because you have to kill something for them. But now we would have to find a magical hard material to likely use as a component for this.
How much of that gem do we have left over? What'd you ever do with that, Gideon?
I'm sorry. Which gem?
Didn't we pick up a gem somewhere? Am I making things up?
Gem?
Am I
Only
making
gem
stuff
I
up? Didn't we?
remember is,
Don't we have a piece of that gem that we got at the was it
Gulf?
the Enclave? Am I making that up? Do we not have that?
Yep. You're making that up. I mean,
Okay.
Gideon's got one in the elemental mesh.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking. It was just in his glove.
Didn't
Okay.
he
But what
take?
about the
didn't he, like-
dragon scale?
Yeah, we do have that dragon scale.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, we got a gem and you have it in your club.
Right. No, I know that one.
Okay.
I thought we took a piece of that and made things up.
I
Okay.
think you guys thought the better of it.
Don't
Yeah,
go
we
because
talked,
it,
I
like,
think Gideon
exploded.
talked about breaking some, and then we're like, what if he just dies?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Fair.
didn't try it. Didn't want
But
to.
yeah, I fish out like the dragon scale out of the bag. Say, I don't know, can you do anything with this? It's pretty big.
Hey, hold on. What is it?
A dragon scale.
And he rushes over to you, snatches that out of your hands, and is just looking it over. And
No,
his
he
goggles.
he tries, and I hold my arm really high so he can't. Sorry.
He's just hopping. Please, can I examine this?
I look at Elowen first.
I mean, what? Sure.
Okay.
It was given to Drac.
It was given to all of us for our bug
No, it's the
duties,
beetle.
and I hand
This is all of ours.
Yeah, I hand it to him.
And he was just gets it and is just face into this scale, and the goggles are just scoping in as he runs over it. This could very well do the trick. This is authentic.
That's
How
good.
did you come across a dragon? You came across this crossbow that belongs to the gods. You came across the dragon scale. I'm starting to wonder who I'm getting into business with.
Some very
Seekers
capable
of
people.
Sicramund.
The
That's right.
yeah, the Seekers of Sicramund.
The Seekers of Sicramund. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like you've got a bright future ahead of you.
There's actually
you
a blue
ever-
flame outside of town named after us, the Seeker's Flame. You should go check it out.
That has to have been a new thing. I'm familiar with the landscape around here.
No,
Very
yeah, it's
recent.
new.
If
Well,
you're
you know what?
ever,
I've
just needing a good stories to tell to people at the pubs, feel free to drop our name. We're always around to help.
funny considering this is the first time I've heard it. But, I mean, yes, the dragon scale will fulfill the components I would need. There is still the magical infusing and the time to make this. And I'm going to tell you, it's not cheap. You're looking at about... Where did I put down the price?
10,000 gold.
$1 million.
You're You're looking at 1,545 gold pieces.
Got a few, eh?
Yeah, I thought you might say something like that, to be honest. That is
Yeah.
not money I have on me currently.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Also, if you're concerned about time, it'd take me about a 10-day to make it. Unless I got some more help, which would make it more expensive, but would make it faster.
Okay. Well, good information at least.
Walk over and take the scale from him and hand it
Yeah,
back
we
to
will
Mel.
take
Oh, of
that
course,
back.
of course. I mean, where am I going to go? I got to give this guy his gun in 2 days.
Fair enough.
Hey, by the way, everybody, when was our group fight scheduled for?
2 days from now.
16th.
2 days, eh?
In the evening.
In the evening. Hope you don't
6
mind if we
o'clock.
stop here first.
Oh, you've got a fight?
Hmm.
Fighting at the Prolium
Oh, fun.
against their supposed champions.
Well, good
man, let's not
luck.
be too cocky about it, Drag.
What do you know about the champions?
They're a team of 5. There's a set of elven twins. One's a bit of a brawler. The other one's a slinger of spells. We've got a short kobold, sneaky, stabby, but also spelly. And there's a cleric, kind of a bit of a vulgar lady. Crazy about booze is kind of her character. And then the ringleader of this group is, I'm pretty sure it's a costume, but they're like an elf, but they kind of look a little bit rat-y, like, animalistic-ish.
I'm curious now, but I suppose we'll see when we see.
Well, they have a flair for the dramatics, so
I can respect that.
You said 2 elves, a kobold, a human person?
a dwarf and what I'm assuming is an elf. So 3 elves.
Dwarf was the boozy one?
Yeah, dwarf is the boozy one.
3 elves?
And 3 elves, I think.
Okay. Well, thank you for the information. I'm sure that will come in handy.
Well, good luck. I'll have that pistol ready for you before your match. You said 6 at the night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just swing by around noon. I should have it good for you then.
Alrighty.
Do you know anywhere around here that sells kind of potions or anything like that?
Yeah, if you head over to Artifice Alley, there's a lot of alchemists around here too. So it's not all just machinery and gadgets and pew pew and explosions.
Sweet. Okay.
All right. Well, if we're done here, I'm just gonna have escort you out, and I'm gonna sleep for a little bit. You wouldn't believe how bad it is in a hammock that's not meant to be a hammock.
I can imagine that sucks.
Oh yeah, I was folded in half. Anyway, we'll see y'all later. And he
Rest well.
out the door, he escorts you guys, and just slams the door behind you. And not
Charming
long after, you hear some snoring.
I
was
appreciate
an
that you know
interesting
we're
person.
gonna wait outside long enough for
Yeah.
him to fall
Yeah,
asleep.
we gotta make sure that guy's actually
It was like
sleeping.
instant.
I feel like he just fell asleep on the floor next to the
Yeah,
door.
just like
he just
slide down the
fainted.
door.
Yeah.
As he's like sliding down the door, his hand is just doing all the locks, and he the rest of his body's limp.
Yeah.
In
Well, that
terms
was
of
a fun person to meet there.
in terms of finances, how close are you to being able to afford that armor, Oliver?
Like a solid third of the way.
Perhaps something to look into after we win
Mm-hmm.
those
Didn't he
fights.
say we have to like get back to him when we pick up the gun if we want these? Which means we won't have had our fight.
Hmm.
We'll have an idea, perhaps, of how much we make after Nell and I fight. So
We could always ask Sonny next time we see him if he could give us a rough estimate.
It will take a while as well. Okay, he keep it in our minds.
For sure.
I mean, if it speeds things up, I'm also fine to give you, the gold I have.
We can wait a few days and see what happens.
Very exciting, though, to be able to use a dragon scale.
I suppose so. I don't know. Is it weird? I'm maybe a little conflicted about that idea, but yeah,
Makes
I guess
sense,
it would
you're
be useful.
conflicted. But, like so many things we've learned, it is a tool.
It's true. Is there anything else we needed to do here? Oh, the potions.
Yeah, I was just gonna try and find someone who has potions really quick.
Yeah, we need to restock some healing potions, probably.
All right. This shopping will probably expedite a bit here. So if there's anything in particular, potions are a lot more easy to come by. Like, it's definitely less labor intensive than magic items and such. So yeah, if there's anything in particular you're looking for, just let me know.
Potion of fire breathing,
All right.
please.
Yeah, that is the important one here.
It is.
Yeah,
That's the
totally.
important one.
Like
Oh,
everything else
boy.
will be important for after the fight. Then we can do all of
Right.
their shopping
Yeah.
just for the fight.
I would like a potion of greater healing, Denny, if I can find one.
Greater healing, sure thing. Where is... Okay, Christy, you're looking at 150 for a potion of fire breathing.
I try to haggle.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Thank you. God awful.
Tides of Chaos.
No, just a 14.
A 14. Unfortunately, that won't do it. But
No.
you guys do also have magic items if you wanted to sell things too.
I actually wouldn't mind selling a few of these fucking spell scrolls that I took for the magic demonstration.
Okay, what level are they?
I have a few different ones. Let me start by getting rid of Produce Flame, which I think is a cantrip.
Cantrip, 10 gold pieces.
Sweet. Thank you.
Hey, now you got any ritual spells in that there spell list you got sitting there? You just let me know about that.
What?
I don't really think you do, but if you have any ritual spells, you let me know.
Amongst
No,
your
no,
scrolls.
No, I don't know.
No, in your your scrolls. I didn't really think you did.
Sorry. What's True Strike as well? I'll get rid of that one.
Okay, another 10.
Sweet. Okay, that works for me. And then I'll give 150 over. Also, the other thing I'm looking for, Teni, is I mentioned this to you yesterday. I want I don't know if this will be here, if this will be if we go over to where the costume place is, but I want some sort of like cloak made out of like that flash paper stuff that we're talking about, or like a magical version of it.
Yeah.
And then if I think probably at the costume place as well, if there's just like little kind of like decorative like stick-on gems, I want that as well, please.
All right, so the flash cape you'll probably find in this section here. It'll be 50 gold pieces because it's more like a set design piece or costume, theatrical costume like effect.
Great. I sell my minor illusion scroll as well.
All right, 10 gold pieces.
Great. All right, worth it. One-time use cape.
If we're at the Party City store, could I get a small jar of red paint?
Yeah, sure thing.
The old fantasy Party City.
Fantasy Party City. Who would have thought this would be where we'd be?
Oh, as soon as we were talking about theatrics last session, I was like, this There's got to be a Party City here.
There's, it's not even like brand different. It's just Party
No,
City.
Party City.
Yeah.
No. I cannot allow that.
Party City, if you want to
'cause we'll get
sponsor us,
Yeah,
hit us
Party
up.
City.
I want to give a personal shout out to Daddy Dragon 84.
Thanks for the follow. Oh man.
Hi, Daddy Dragon.
Well, don't make them uncomfortable. They just arrived.
Welcome.
They knew what they were doing when they made
Yep.
that name.
Someone followed before whose name was Rumpled Foreskin or something
I
like
know.
that.
Oh.
I just laughed
You,
at the
you
username.
glanced right over that. Excuse me.
Oh,
I didn't.
gosh.
Yeah, I didn't even put that together. That's hilarious.
Good
Oh my
name.
god.
God.
Yeah, see,
So
they love it.
Fine.
Well, welcome to the community, Daddy Dragon. Unfortunately, Abe, paint's gonna be like, well, we'll say it's just a little small amount there, so we'll make it like 3 gold pieces. Do you need a
I got
lot?
money, man.
How fucking much were you going to charge? Unfortunately, it's gonna be 100 gold for paint.
Well, I mean,
I'm
it's
thinking
even-
like a 500 milliliters.
despite being Canadian, I cannot. Oh no, I can visualize that. Yeah, 3 gold pieces probably. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay, 3 gold.
Half a bag of milk.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I don't drink milk, so I can't visualize the bags of milk. That's right. Canadians have bags of milk.
Yes.
A
Not
Honestly,
even.
very specific Canadians.
not even
it's
all.
not a thing in
Yeah.
the West.
True.
medium-sized bottle of pop.
They have in like places in Europe, they have bags of milk, but they're like even better than ours because they're made to like stand upright and have a built-in handle. So you don't
Of
have to
course they
buy
are.
like the whole
European.
fucking picture. Yeah, it's like I think it's probably like Germany or like Sweden or somewhere.
So, Denny, could I find a greater healing potion?
Right, the healing.
No.
potion.
Sorry, can we restock healing potions in general? If you get a greater, I think I'm missing my standard, but I think we should get potions for everyone again.
Yeah.
150 for graders, 50 for commons.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy healing potions after the fight. I hopefully have more money because I just spent $90 on props.
Drac forks over the money in all platinum because that's what he has.
Who's
Um,
missing healing potions? Me, Azaria good.
I bought one with my money.
I'm
Okay, well I'm gonna get one for myself.
low on funds, but that's okay. I bought Beak Gun.
It's true, big gun did happen.
Beak Gun.
All right, are there any other things to buy?
I need to buy a haircut.
We'll call it a silver piece.
Thank you.
Also, your gems, they're not going to be like real gems, so they're like a little cheaper. A gold
do
piece.
not need them to be. I want them to be
Fantastic.
literally costume things you can stick to your face.
A gold piece.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Is there anything else anybody wanted to do this day?
Yes.
I know we've got a dinner with Gideon.
That was all I was gonna say.
There are 2 things that I want to do. One will be after dinner. I think like maybe the first one will be kind of like as we're like settling back in at the inn.
Okay.
Depending on what time it is, I mean, Elwyn and I could like still try to find armor somewhere, unless you're really set on the +1.
No, it does need to be +1.
Okay. I guess what time is it right now?
At this point, like some of the costume. We'll just say you guys just went to Artifice Alley and found everything there. Fuck it. So it is roughly about like 2 in the afternoon. You're actually not doing too bad.
Okay. Drac would still like to try to find like an old bookstore.
Right. Looking through my districts to see where that might be.
Ah, yes, the old bookstore district.
Ah, classic.
Oh my God, I wanna
bookstore
live there.
District. Actually, what would be? wow, you think books would just fit in somewhere, but it's just like, wow. I mean, you're probably looking at the districts around where your inn is, or Parvis Alley for that as well.
Okay. So then in that case, I will just float to Elowin. Like, I think most of the bookstores are kind of near where we're staying, so maybe on our way back, if it doesn't take us too long, if they're still open,
Sure.
we could pop in.
Well, I think we could try taking that teleportation tower back.
It's worth a shot, I suppose. It would be a very interesting
We should at least figure out how they
experience.
work.
Yes.
All right. Is there anything else in Artifice Alley before you guys leave?
Nope.
Brilliant. So you guys make your way back onto the Arcanet University campus and go back to that tower, that strange cylinder of a building with this like tapering and a ring at the top. And you guys walk into the open archway at the base of it. And there are people still coming in and out. And when you walk inside, it is just this empty room with the exception of a large, like, glowing oval. It's about, like, 10 feet tall, 5 feet wide. Oh, that doesn't make sense. We'll say, like, 20 feet wide, 30 feet tall. This is a rather large portal. And on either side of it, there are, similar to where you've seen around the city, these, like, armor constructions without a body inside them, but they're shaped like dogs, standing on either side of this portal.
What happens if I move my hand towards one?
As you move the hand towards it, it like, without the body inside, the helmet just like tilts up and looks in your direction as your hand is approaching.
Pat. I pat the head.
And from within the suit of armor, just like a disembodied voice. Well, thank you for that.
Oh, you're very welcome, my gallant sir.
It lowers his head in a bow.
Am I good to partake of the
On
portal?
on the opposite side of the portal. Well, hey, I didn't get no pats.
Oh my god, I run over. I got that one too.
Well, thank you.
You're so welcome.
Do you have student passes?
Maybe? Hold up my card.
Very good. With your accreditation, you may accept 2 friends in with you.
Hell yeah! Link arms with like, I don't know, Abe and Drac, I guess, and like we skip, or I try to make us skip.
So
Drac will skip for sure.
Yeah, Hundo P.
Hundo P skipping.
Hundo P skipping.
So you guys walk into this like silvery reflection of a portal.
I don't
Is
believe
it-
we walk.
I believe we are prancing.
Jauntily prance through, and
No.
it's like
What? We skip?
Oh, jeez.
Get it right.
Rants? Please.
you go through the dang portal, and it is a weird
On the other
sensation of
side.
like, as if you had gone through a rainstorm and then instantly dried. You are suddenly in a space that looks exactly like the one you just left, except your friends are not with you. There are 2 more dogs on either side of this portal, and they look at you guys as you come through.
I pat the one to the right.
I pat the one to the left.
How did you know we wanted pats? They're very
Lucky
good.
guess.
And the other dog on the other side. Yes, they are very good. Good students.
We love these things.
We're the good boys.
We're the good boys.
I'll show my card to the dogs on my
Yeah.
side and give them both a pat.
Oh, well, thank you for that. And with your accreditation, you can accept 5 friends in through the portal with you.
That does make sense.
We'll bring the rest of everyone.
Yeah.
I'm out of France.
And
To
then
be
you come
fair,
through
I
the
guess
other
if
side.
Grobo is with us, we couldn't have actually all gone together. So
There you go. So you said it was just like we just walk through. There's no like sensation in between.
Well, I said it was like you'd gone through a rainstorm and then instantly dried.
Right. Okay. But through the rainstorm, there was no like perception outside of it. Like we weren't like flying across the city. It was
No,
just, like,
not particularly.
Okay, cool.
We step into this portal, we
But-
just get fucking thrown.
But for everybody who didn't go through the first with the first group, you hear that dull thum as like the tower expels some sort of magic as the party goes through, and then you guys go through.
And like a good person, I pat the dogs. Maybe give them a little chin scritch.
Why do not more of the students do this? This is we're being spoiled today.
As we like are out of earshot, I'm gonna.
Hey, hold on. Could you be sure to tell more students to give us scritches? Nobody pays the
Absolutely.
fee anymore.
I will
That's a
tell
shame.
everyone I meet to do that.
It turns to the other dog. We're in for some good times ahead.
As we are out of earshot, I just turn to everyone. I'm like, do you think the knight that's guarding our inn is into that too, or? Just
You
curious.
could sure
Find out.
try.
You should try.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. I'll start with chin scritches.
Roan?
You guys don't get
No,
called back to the inn
the
yet
door.
because Elwin and Drac are stopping by a bookstore.
I actually might also want to go into the bookstore.
Let's all go to the bookstore.
Book trip.
So
I would
you
like to
all-
find a very old-looking one, if possible. One that looks like it collects a lot of old books.
Very well. You stop in a bookstore that gives off that kind of vibe. It's the. Oh man, thinking of a bookstore name off the top of your head is hard.
Yes.
The dusty shelf. No.
The Palace of Parchment.
There you go.
Oh.
Ah, that's so fucking good. Never mind.
Brilliant.
That's a phenomenal.
I'm never helping
title.
you again.
You just got to give me some time. I can get these things. And you step inside, and it is. You've been in quite a few bookstores at this point, and the smell of old parchment and books that haven't been opened in a very long time hits your noses. And you find this place isn't exactly well organized. Like, there are bookshelves, but there are also tables with just books stacked on top of each other. Like, you get the impression that a lot of people have just kind of disheveled this place over time.
Is there someone like at a desk or something that I can talk to?
Yeah, behind one of the desks there is a green dragonborn with spectacles on and sipping some tea and reading a book themselves.
All right, I'll approach. Melchior, my friend.
Melchior, good day.
Svanoa Rewux. How are you?
As I do not have all of the draconic language in front of me, I will continue as normal.
Yeah.
I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm looking for some books, perhaps from before the desolation.
Or the desolation. Oh dear. It's not very likely that you'll come across such things. Well, I mean, for the
store
most part.
strikes me as a place where perhaps I could find such things, given the smell.
Well, yes, we do have old books and the like, but it's, anything archaeological and findings usually goes to the universities.
I see.
Is there
What
any
about-
particular topics you were thinking of?
Stories of the fall, I suppose. Accounts of what happened would do in this case.
Accounts of the desolation?
Yes.
They're few and far between. If you can give me a couple of days, I might be able to see if I can find anything on such sorts, but it's not a lot of people were really writing at the time.
Fair enough. Well, I'll be in town for a few days, so I'm staying not too far, so I can come by at a later date.
Fair enough. Our hours are 8 to 4 during the weekdays. Papan Day, we take a day off for the midday weekend, and but feel free to stop in otherwise.
All right. Well, to sate me in the meantime, do you have anything written by one Niam Randolph?
I am Randolph. Sorry, the name isn't familiar to me.
All right, no worries. Thank you.
Sorry I couldn't be of any more help.
That is all right. Good day.
Is there anything else anybody was looking for while they were here?
Yes. If nobody else wants to go. I am looking for a storybook. Nothing specific, but perhaps a collection of short stories about knights, whether fiction from before the Desolation or about Arturian knights.
I mean, yes, something like that might be a bit more common. It's not really in our purview, but let me see if I have anything. It might be less in regards to the Arturian knights, but some of the older stories, quite possibly.
Well, that's fine. Perhaps preferred, even.
Right. And she brings a book to you. Tales of Knighthood in... Tales of Knighthood... I'm trying to think of some sort of witty
It could
title,
just be
but
Tales of Knighthood.
Tales of
That
Knighthood.
works perfectly.
Well, shit. And it's not a terribly thick book, but this will have some stories of chivalrous individuals, fictitious and real.
Perfect. That is exactly what I was looking for.
Very good. So you'll be looking at about 5 gold pieces for the book.
Certainly. Unlike my contemporaries, I put exact change down.
Fantastic.
This
Well, very
session's making me wish I did that more often.
Not just giving a platinum to random buskers. Or...
It's fine. Even if you keep track of all the money you've ever been given, it won't be enough.
Oh my God.
Don't worry. I was like, I can give you like 600 gold, Elowen.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
The book is now yours.
That's all I had.
Fantastic. Can I help anybody else with anything else? Very good. Then have yourselves a great day.
You as well.
And a lot of you vacate the bookstore and return to the Wanderlust Inn, which it seems that there's quite a few people at this time having dinner within the dining area of the main room. And
Gideon immediately goes to the kitchen.
You gave him access to the kitchens?
he walks into the kitchen, and as you walk into the kitchen, quite a few people turn heads and go, "Hi, can we help you?"
I was just wondering if I could make use of your facilities. I'll pay.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Now we're using Roll20 now. Where is all my skill? Has a 20.
I'm assuming by the fact that you have the gall to walk into a kitchen that you are not meant to use, you're probably some kind of big time chef.
No, I'm just I'm staying here, and it's my friend's birthday, and I wanted to cook them something special.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come in here. Yeah, we'll make a spot for you.
Thank
That's so sweet. You don't see a lot of that kindness these days.
For a birthday, that's normal. Everyone uses our kitchen. Get in here.
That's the secret word.
So Gideon goes up to his room and brings everything down that he had been, he basically set up a series of like vats to marinate the meat and stuff like that in his room because he didn't barge into the kitchen. So he was kind of hoping that this worked out. But he brings everything down to the kitchen. he basically says, "All right, nobody look." As he like carries all the food supplies down.
Is that to us?
Yeah, well, not down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
I was like,
okay.
is that to the kitchen staff?
Yeah, I thought you were
Yeah.
telling the kitchen staff,
Don't
don't
look
watch
at
me
me."
cook.
No,
Don't watch me cook meth.
you couldn't handle what I'm doing. Take your jacket and fuck off. Right. I get set up in the kitchen and I start cooking. You smell a beautiful stench of steak from what you assume to be bison.
I would not assume that, but thanks.
No.
Somebody somewhere would have assumed.
Yeah. As the time progresses on, it's gonna take him like a couple hours to prep this meal, but basically he you get the stench. That's such an ugly word for smell. You get the smell of red wine, vinegary smells coming out of the kitchen. You get potatoes, cheeses, nutty smells. It's a lot going on back there.
Some of the chefs have kind of like in breaks of the meal prep that they were doing, like had just come to like watch what you're doing.
Yeah, Gideon is just like laser focused on his work right now.
A few of the more
and-
green members of the staff are like have little notepads and are like writing things down.
Yeah, and if they are asking him questions, he'll be like, "Oh, it's an old Balesville recipe. It's descended down from dwarven chefs and who worked in tandem with some elven chefs in the past. Took some inspiration from there and brought it into their own sort of cuisine. So here we are." And when everything's done, basically, Gideon will run up to his room. And he will very quickly put on a fancier outfit and he will set the table. You'll see he wears like basically like a fancy set of clothes, a nice vest with a little bow tie looking thing. And he will basically set you a fancy dinner. Now we're gonna get into what this meal actually is. So this meal is giant bison flank steak with red wine au jus, with Asiago mashed potatoes, and grilled asparagus with Parmesan cheese, sort of sprinkled over the top of it, which it has been cooked within the juices of the bison. Alongside it, he serves it with the Eamon Fields Brewing Gaudy Salesman Sour, which is a vinegary red wine-ish like beer. He basically purchased a keg of that. This beer has vinegary, framboise, and oak notes to it, and it pairs beautifully alongside the steak. This meal's a banger.
Holy fuck, Ryan. That sounds
Jesus.
so good.
I may or
ate
may not have
pretzel
spent like
chips for dinner.
30 minutes during this session just researching.
Well, to be fair, you did have some
Hold on.
time.
So when I was getting supplies, I was on the Google.
Oh my god, that sounds so good.
And
Oh my god, I
I'm
wanna eat
assuming
this
you
right
put
now.
together a vegetarian version of the dish for Azaria.
Yes, of course.
No. Sorry, you could have the,
You
the
get
meat
the potatoes.
asparagus.
You get some non-cheese
As all
potatoes.
vegetarians, just
And
get
you
a salad.
a salad. I'll make you a nice salad
Too true.
with the I don't know, with some kind of a nice wine dressing to fit the theme. Yeah. And
So-
that's the meal.
A lot of you have a lovely dinner prepared by Chef Gideon. I'm not even going to make you roll for that. That was brilliant.
Thank you. I did a lot of research.
It shall pay off.
Thank you. Yeah, Gideon the whole time is basically playing waiter, and he's just making sure everything is wonderful with the meal. And
I think
You're like my dad.
Gideon, sit down. Just enjoy your food.
Yeah, I think I allowed that for like 2 seconds. And I'm like, I can't eat this unless you're running in. You've really done enough, and I thank you so much.
happy birthday. And Gideon runs up to his room, gets changed into his normal gear, sits down and puts his hat on proper, and
You eating your nether? It's fine.
I don't want to get the sauce on the nice clothes. Oh, I guess I could just clean it. Whatever. I already changed. Too late.
A lady at another table is like, "Is that one on the menu?" And the waiter that's helping is like, "No, actually, that's a birthday meal, specially prepared. Unfortunately, it's yeah, we're not. That's not on the menu."
You wish it was your birthday? Get out of here!
Oh,
I don't actually say.
that's what would have happened if you'd said that out loud as you play through the events in your mind.
Literally, me in real life is having fake conversations with people.
I can relate.
Oh.
Drac raises his goblet with the wine in it, or the beer rather, and just says, Dunel, happiest of birthdays to you, my friend. It has been a joy to
Yeah.
get to know you, and I can't wait to see what we do next together.
Thank you guys so much. It's been a little bit of a weird one because I don't have my siblings and Runa in particular, but I'm really glad that I'm still spending it with family. So, thank you. And then I just cheers everyone and fucking dive in because it smells so good.
A lot of you have a great meal. And is there anything you guys want to do, or is this going to be where you call it that day?
There's one thing I want to do before I go to sleep.
Same. But Adam can go first.
You've been given the floor.
Well, it kind of relies on Nell going to bed.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
What?
Oh.
And
He's gonna smother me in my sleep.
Happy birthday.
It's gonna be an easy fight.
Happy fucking birthday.
actually, that does bring up another question I have. Did either of you want to change the narrative of your fight it all tomorrow?
I'm fine with mine.
All right.
I am
Those-
the Beast Slayer.
Beast Slayer
While
versus
it's
the
fire
Phoenix.
shit.
So I guess Nell will go first then.
Great. I technically had two things I was going to do. So I'll go to up to Elwyn first and just say, hey, I was just wondering if you wouldn't mind messaging Finn for me.
Of course. Yes, I thought about this earlier and then I forgot that I was going to do that. Yeah.
That's okay. I don't have like a specific message or anything. I just wanted to check in, and if you could tell him to like ask how everything is, and if you could just tell him to give Runa a hug for me.
Of course. Here, no, come sit down. And I'll
Okay.
take the book out.
Because I believe the way that this book works is I write on it and it disappears, and then a message can reappear on the book.
Ooh,
So
cool.
just sit down here and we can write it together.
Okay.
So I'll write to Finn. I'll just I don't know. Like, hello. Long time no chat. I hate that I have this book, to be honest. This is the worst thing I've ever done to myself.
Hey, with the blue surprise.
I mean, you could talk with Nell about the message you want to write.
You dictate. I'm just gonna write.
Okay, truly all I want to say is just like, hey bro, hope everything is going well. Not sure if you remember, but it's a special day. Let me know how everyone is and wish Runa a happy birthday for me.
And as Elwyn pens the message, and then the ink vanishes on the page, word by word, letter by letter, a new message takes its place. Happy birthday, Nell. I'll do that. Can you confirm with Nell where everyone was when she left? They're all almost to the door. Thanks.
Hey, Nell. What's up with this?
Danny, that is the scariest thing you've ever said. I felt that in my gut when you said it. How does this
We
work?
can keep replying. No, it's
Okay.
This is the difference between this and sending. Is there's unlimited use. I can keep doing this all night.
Oh my god, yeah. I don't want to have to like worry about the 25 whatever. So I just explained like
We
everyone
can
was,
break it up into separate messages.
Yeah, everyone was like where they would be for the typical ceremony, and like myself, Runa, and the other like graduates, they had their swords in the center for the culminating moment. And I'll be like,
Right.
also like, what the fuck do you mean? They're moving?
Not that they're moving, that they've moved. I don't know how long it's been since this happened, but it seems that they're not frozen in time, but maybe they're just moving incredibly slowly.
Like, Ryan is supposed to be the one that has the scary story, so
I know.
You haven't seen it happen? It's just when you're like when you go to bed or something?
I mean, if I had to make a guess at it, like, well, how long have you been gone? Because, like, if it's been, like, weeks...
2 months.
If it's, well, based on that, I'm going to guess that they've moved, like, maybe, like, 6 feet from where you saw them then in 2 months. So, I think they're, like, always moving. It's just very slow.
I remember, right, when I left, I felt her pulse, right? It was just really slow.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I was like having like a mental breakdown, but like her researcher side takes over and she just says like, can you do something for me? I need you to like chalk on the floor at their foot where it is now, the date and the time, and do that every day, once a day, please.
Got it. Will do.
Okay. Thanks. Ellen, that was the scariest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Then one more message comes through. Happy birthday. Come home soon. Please. Really. Like, come on.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Sure. Thanks.
Any day now.
Okay. Thanks, Finn. Yep. Is that me? Okay. Oh my god. I was hoping like I don't even know what's better at this point, but it's like if they were just frozen and if I fix it, they would just wake up and they didn't even know any of it had happened. But what if they're just like aware and they're like they can feel everything that's happening?
I think it's also possible, though, that they are moving at a normal speed in whatever realm they exist in, and it is just slow to us.
Okay. Thank you for helping me out with this. I really appreciate it.
We can check in with Finn again tomorrow, see. That was a great idea with the chalk.
Well, it seems like I don't think it needs to be like every day because I think 6 feet in 2 months. I just want to, I guess, gauge. So maybe we'll check in a couple of days. But yeah. Well, this makes the second thing I was going to do way spookier now. So thanks so much. I say goodnight to Elowen and I go and get Drac. And say, I was hoping you could help me with something.
What's going on?
Oh, just was speaking with Finn.
Oh, how is he?
Fine. Yeah, no. I had an idea of something that I just wanted to try, and I thought it'd be like interesting, and now I'm like actually terrified to do it. Because the Finn said that they're moving slowly.
Who's moving?
My family.
Oh,
Mhm.
they're not frozen.
Just slow. Maybe I can send Tyrone up to them and they would have a lot to talk about.
Sorry, Nell. That's terrifying.
Yeah. Okay.
How can I help?
I wanted to do something as kind of like a symbol of like the end of the day and all of that. And then I wanted just to get your help with it.
Of course.
So I'm going to I'm going to cast ceremony. I'm going to perform that ritual on myself and do the coming of age ceremony. And I was going to do it like more of like, it's going to be a bit happier. Doesn't feel as happy now, so it's way more serious. I was just kind of like figuring out like what the fuck I do next. But as part of that, I was hoping Track could help me by casting Sending to Runa and see if he can get a response or if anything, like what it feels like.
Of course. Of course. What would you like me to say?
I honestly don't even know. I guess just ask her if she's okay and if she could feel anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want me to send that now, or?
Yeah, you can do it now. I'll like make a little like chalk circle thing, and I think for this all I do is like pull out new papers of research and just like start kind of like marking things down and just like basically like reaffirm like my paladin oath, and how I'm like more of the sensation I'm like running out of time now because I need to figure out like where they're going. You know, so
I will. I'll sit down and have Nell hold my hands as I cast the spell Sending. I will repeat what she says back if she says anything out loud.
Okay.
And whatever happens, I'm here. Don't worry.
Thank you.
All right. And I will cast Sending to Runa, who I'm sure Nell has described to me many times over our journey.
I have a lot of pictures drawn of her as well.
True. So, I will say, hello. This is Nell's friend. I'm checking in on you on her behalf. What do you feel? Are you okay? She misses you dearly. Happy birthday.
You send the message. No response.
Drax's eyes kind of look around expectantly for a bit and then drop. He shakes his head.
It's okay. I don't know how it works. Do you ever get like a feeling if, like, can you tell if they're hearing it? Is there like a sensation that it's connected?
I only cast the spell for the first time yesterday, so I'm still getting used to the intricacies of it.
That's fine.
But did I feel any sort of connection beyond a return message when I sent it yesterday, Denny?
It's like putting a message in a bottle out to sea. You know what's happened, and you know what's gone, but you won't really know if it worked until a bottle comes back.
There's a chance. Obviously, all of this is really preliminary, but you might get like a message in like a month. So if that happens, just let me know.
Of course. Ooh, what if it's really drawn out? I would really hate to have someone droning in my ear for an indeterminate amount of time.
I don't know. Just, I guess, let me know as it's happening and I'll do my best to transcribe it.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will suffer through it for you, my friend.
Thank you. Put my hand on his shoulder. Your sacrifice will not be in vain.
I hope not.
Great. Well, I feel very fucked up, so I'm going to sit in silence for a little bit. But thank you very much for helping me with that.
Like you're doing a ritual or something. Do you want me to stay with you?
I think we kind of did it. So I appreciate it.
It does take an hour to cast this ritual.
My thought was that we were kind of doing it like the end of it was him casting sending.
I see.
Yeah. The sitting in silence is just for me. Just for fun.
It's our allocated birding time.
Yeah.
All right, now. Well, if you need anything, you know where I am.
Thank you.
Have a good sleep.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
As Drac leaves the room, leaving you in silence with your thoughts, your panic, your logic, just so many things swirling through your head. Warmth on either shoulder. And almost like a soft whisper in your ear. Breathe. You'll be okay. Happy birthday. And almost as if somebody embraces you from behind. They hold you for a while. And then that feeling fades away.
I'm comforted by that. I cut my allocated brooding time a little short, and I do go into a proper trance with the understanding that I'll figure this out eventually.
And Abe, I believe you had something that you were interested in doing.
You hear the metallic thunk of Abe's feet on the cobblestones outside your door. And a gentle knocking.
Hey, you can come in.
Sup?
I'm just like, just on the floor, like. Oh, we lost to Dallas.
Am I interrupting your floor time?
Floor time is best with friends, so.
I keep wanting to try that, but I don't know, it seems intrusive. I spend all night on the floor. I feel like that's too much to ask for other people.
I mean, I don't know. You don't like fully sleep, right?
No, I just sort of sit very still for 6 hours.
Well, I do the same, but for 4, so it's not that different.
I made something for you. And I will take out the picture I drew the night before. It is a first draft. But over the course of our adventure, I feel like I could add to it. And he'll kind of overly explain, like, the people, because of course he doesn't think that it's actually a good rendition of anyone, so he's sort of going through and like, yes, these are the fire beetles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't tell anyone, but I sort of named them. This is Huey, Dewey, Horatio, and I flipped between Salamander and Pastrami for the last one. But
interesting choices.
It was just spur of the moment.
Mm-hmm. Combine them, Palamander, something.
Pastrami.
Yeah. And I think like noticing that you're doing that, like, I mean, you did like decent in my mind, so I'm gonna like point out all the different horses by name and just say like, I really like how you got Oreo's like little spot on their forehead there. I think for first draft, I don't necessarily need a second one. So.
Oh. Well, I may draw one regardless of what you want.
Okay, well, I'll be really offended, but you do what you want.
Well, we are going to... One of us is going to kill the other tomorrow, so...
Yeah. I don't need... Does it have to be fully kill?
I don't think it's kill, but...
Okay. How about when it feels like it's close, one of us can just kind of, like, pretend?
I'm sure I will be very capable of pretending to die.
I think I can give it a shot, too. Thank you. I love it.
I'm glad you like it.
She carefully, puts it in my journal, and then I don't actually think I want to fold it, so I, put it in so it's just kind of nicely tucked. Good game tomorrow.
Rest well.
I'll try my best. And you too.
Give a hearty head nod and then leave.
I go back to sitting on the floor.
And the night rolls on, and everybody gets their long rest. And thus comes the day we've been waiting for. It is the match between the Beast Slayer and the Phoenix.
The
Is
fight
there-
of the century.
All the gloves are off. So, was there anything anybody wanted to do in the morning? Otherwise, we'll jump to close to showtime.
I'm just spending the morning trying to get people hyped in the inn, people at breakfast, about the show happening tonight or this afternoon.
I think I'll help Azaria with that.
Make a persuasion check with advantage then.
Oh, I can roll a die. Let's roll the Dallas dice. Okay, so it's either a 5 or, with the advantage, it's a 9.
That's how the Eloin dice roll.
Yeah.
You're like pitching to somebody, and they're like, "Oh, is that the girl who was eating the fancy steak yesterday?"
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted some of that steak. I'm not going. I'm jealous.
I hear they're serving it at the fight.
Make a deception check.
Famously good at lying.
18.
Let's go!
All right. But if there's no steak there, I know where you're staying.
What are you going to do?
The new BDG.
Well, take it up with Court.
With who?
Court, the Learned Circle. I'll take it up with the Learned Circle. But if you're making it sound like there's not going to be any steak, if there was steak, you wouldn't be worried about this.
We're not worried.
I'm not
You're
worried.
the one who is worried.
You're the
I
one
am
who-
worried. I want the steak.
Hey,
Then
everybody.
show up.
Gotta get there
morning, Gideon.
early.
I'm gonna go buy my seat
Gideon,
right
you
now.
heard that?
Shut up.
Yeah.
And this guy just leaves.
Well, that worked out great, I think.
What'd you do?
I lied and said there'd be steak at the fight to get someone in the seats.
Why?
Honestly,
Well-
kid, you should just open a restaurant here. I think you'd do really well.
That's the long-term goal, but world's gonna end. So
Save the world. Open the restaurant.
Right.
Makes
Yeah.
sense to me.
thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Your
Don't know
food is
what I'll
quite
call
good.
it, but
All right. Firstly, Nell, can I have you roll a D100 for me?
Start the day off right. Got your Wheaties and your wild magic.
Where's Grobo?
Who cares? It's a 34.
34. Also, thank you, Headbangin' R8R, for the follow. And 34. Now, you get, as you come out and like greet everybody, good morning and whatnot, you are suddenly like zoned out as your vision is just like suddenly white for like a second or so, and then you see Drac. You guys aren't in the same place anymore, and he's like, it's like he's listening, and he says, "Oh, Runa has replied," and just before he says his message, you're brought back into your self.
And I look at him. What did you just
Are
say?
you okay? I said good morning. Are you okay?
Debatable.
So then all is good.
I don't think that's what
Did
that
it
means.
did it look like when I saw this? Was it exactly like the scenario that we're in right now?
No, it's like it felt like a different space and felt like a different situation. Like this wasn't now.
I look over at him and say, I think you're going to hear back from Runa in a little bit, but it's not going to be right away. Hopefully.
Okay, if you say so.
I just down like a huge thing of boiling hot coffee.
Ah, yes.
Hell,
the
you
bean
shouldn't do
soup.
that. That's not good for you.
I do have breakfast beer if you want.
Gordon.
Just keep all day
Is this like
filling
our
up,
new?
filling
Are we
up
just
Nell
a
with the
little drunk
breakfast
all the
beer.
time?
Constitution all the time.
Gideon
4
takes
gallons of beer anytime Nell asks. It's just
I feel like Nell is like the heaviest weight drinker now at this point. Just with like her high constitution. Takes so much for her to get drunk.
Yeah, even though I didn't have good con before, I would have said that anyways, purely just because like I grew up drinking with like dwarven cousins and stuff, like
What's your tall as hell?
big yoked. All right.
Yo, bro.
So, nobody was doing anything for the morning, right? Nope. Fantastic. As noon comes around, a lot of you get the sense that you should probably head over. Or even just before noon. So, a lot of you make your way to the stadium, and it seems like it's quite the event, actually. Surprisingly. I rolled a critical on my promotion, so you will find out what that means.
Gideon is dressed up in that fancy stuff he wore last night,
Nice.
It could
which
be like
pairs
this
perfectly
tomorrow.
with his big hat.
Might be even busier, Eloin, so.
We could get you like a helmet or something if you wanted.
Put your cloak up.
I think there's something more intimidating about you kicking their asses without any armor on.
Honestly,
That's
yeah.
also true.
But prove it time and time again to be more than what you are, so there's no reason why you shouldn't do it tomorrow.
Okay.
So, for Nell and Abe, on the paperwork, well, I mean, you guys have all seen the paperwork, but for the two of you today, you've been given instruction to, like, go around to a different entrance for you two to enter. And you're escorted to dressing rooms to get yourselves prepped. And Sunny, the halfling who's running this event, greets the both of you as you arrive. All right, so get yourselves all prepped, and when you're ready, come out here to me, and I'll give you the quick rundown of payments. I'll just give you the rundown. So go get changed and get ready for a good show.
When will these wards that you said will be applied?
You are not here.
Oh, I thought that we were all there.
Abe and Nell got brought to a different entrance.
We're gonna
We
go
don't-
find good seats.
We don't get to bring an entourage with us.
All right, well then I will be in the stands, a fan, a very
For-
fanciful fan.
For the four others of you, that's going to be 2 gold pieces for admission.
They don't even get us in.
Now wait a minute. I'm Abe's agent. If you don't, in case you forgot. So.
I mean, you're not dealing with Sunny. There are like underlings and like Arcanet students probably that are just like managing ticket booth, and he's just like, "I'm sorry, I have no idea who you are."
Sorry, what did you say? I was too appalled to listen to what it was you said. What was the number?
2 gold pieces.
God, better be a good fight.
Better be a good fight.
And the so the party who is not participating in the fight, you all go to your seats. This is it is a round-shaped coliseum, seats about 3,000 people. Like, it is a large venue.
Damn.
And it's interesting because like it's got like a semi roof, like it kind of comes overhead, but then there's a circle to the sky. But you also notice that like in that gap between like the top of the dome and the roof on the outside, that there appears to be like mechanical elements like kind of between those layers. But otherwise, you find yourselves in some seats. It's not terribly comfortable. They're stone made. Like, this is clearly an old building that has kind of been modified, but they clearly did not invest in seating.
Once we're seated, I put Grobo on my head so Grobo can see.
A half-orc behind you is like, "Hey, good, what? You can't do that. This little guy, does he even have any eyes? What's he even need to be on your shoulders for?"
He's closed my eyes. I was like, because I like wrapped my vines in him. I was like, he's my eyes, and then I turned back.
And he leans down to your. Well, firstly, make a deception check.
Sorry,
so well. 16?
Let's go.
He leans down. "I'm sorry, I had no idea. I'll just shove over a little bit."
You should lie more. It seems to work out for you.
Yeah, I had nothing. This is just dice.
The void encroaches.
Embrace the darkness.
Do it.
Do it.
A few of you also notice that as you're making your way to your seats, that there are Malej present in this building as well.
I'll just kind of note where they are.
Yeah, there are some like in the like waiting areas outside and just inside where people are like buying tickets, getting concessions. As they're going up to the seat, they're like kind of on the wall, just at the top of the seating rings. So like there's quite a heavy presence of them.
Can I also look around for anyone suspicious again?
I was just about to say,
I don't
hey,
trust
Drag.
like that.
Sure, go ahead and make a perception check.
Eyes peeled.
Oh, that's good. 22 again.
Yeah, I mean, looking around the space, like, there are a lot of people flooding in here, but nobody really stands out. It seems like a lot of, like, common people coming in to watch this fight. And, I mean, a lot of this audience in particular as well is, like, an older crowd, you know. You could pin them out by their, like, bit fancier clothes, and they're just... You know, it's probably the regular old people crowd just being like, "Well, I come to all the fights and I just need to see what's on today."
Oh my gosh, that just brought me back to working at a restaurant during the lunch hour.
The
They've
Sunday
got
blood
subscription
sport.
tickets.
Yes, indeed. I do love watching the youths beat the shit out of each other.
Yes, the Papende special.
Yes.
Oh, I love that.
And a lot of you get yourself situated in seats and people are making their way into the crowd. And Abe and Nell, would you care to describe to us what your appearance is like as you have prepped yourselves for this fight?
Sure.
Would you like to go first?
Yeah. Yeah, so I've gotten the haircut now that's gonna be in the new character art, but it's like basically she had kind of like a braid down before, but it's kind of like the sides are shaved and then braided smaller, and then one kind of more messy braid on the top. I think she's put on kind of like darker like eyeliner around, trying to like emphasize like the natural color of her eyes, the kind of like orangey amber shade. And then she's put like those gemstones just in the center and then around just underneath. I think she's still wearing her like regular armor, but if it's possible, I would have like maybe flipped my tunic or my
Tabard?
around so that you can't actually see like the symbol, but it's still orange.
Okay.
And then I'll have like that kind of flash fire cloak on and ready to go. Before I go out, I like pull my token of Reynard out and I whisper into it like, "You seem like you really enjoy drama, so let's give them a good show." And then I tuck it back down and I exit the change room.
All right. Abe, what have you done?
So I'm leaving all of my personal effects in my backpack in the change room, so it's just like no poncho.
You should wear the backpack out.
with the orange flag. I'm here for my fight. No, he's taken the red paint and on his face and the side of his head, as best as he can, he is using his fingers, has painted out a feline-like skull with the fangs where his mouth would be. So the effigy of the skull with its jaw open, ready to bite something. And then across his chest, he has written in Celestial, the Beast Slayer. And across his arms, he's just done like slashes to look like he's been attacked by an animal, essentially. And if he has any paint left, he's basically just going to dunk his right hand in it.
Nice. All right. So the two of you in full garb, by the way, you both may have a point of inspiration.
I already had it.
Must be nice. Some of us rolled inspiration for your birthday present.
I thankfully did not have to roll for yours because I did not have inspiration for it. So.
Oh, Gideon, you have a
Fucking
point
brittle.
of inspiration as well. Jesus.
You explain that whole thing and you're like, not one.
Yeah, now I roll.
Fuck it, I'm gonna get moved. Everybody, if you don't have inspiration, have your inspiration.
Woo!
Wow!
'Cause-
Benevolence.
For Nell's birthday!
It's Nell's
Happy
birthday.
birthday!
It's
It's my birthday tomorrow.
oh my god.
Oh my gourd.
And in 7 days too. Oh boy. Yeah, you guys come out in your costumes, and Sunny like looks at the pair of you. Well, you did really good with your get-ups. I'm very impressed. All right, so let's run down the things here. So I'm gonna get these clerics here, and a couple of clerics like come in and begin like doing some chanting and like casting spells at the two of you. So this is the death ward being applied to you. So what this means is if you drop down to the point where you normally would be killed, you'll instead not be killed. You'll still remain conscious, and the stadium is set up with wards so that you will be teleported when this spell goes off back into the dressing room. So there's that. Second thing, hopefully you both came fully prepared with any abilities and whatnot, and I'm sure you've got that covered. A lot of people don't come in here, half drunk and half awake. Another thing, this is a show. So no one and done business. That's good for you if you've got your futs to put up with outside of this. You do that out there. Here, not only is it about you two, but it's about everybody that's going to be watching. So I'd say consider at least 3 significant engagements or interactions, however you want to call it. The 3-act structure in the metagame last for at least 3 rounds. Doing so will get you a better payout.
Hell yeah.
Or at least whoever the winner is will get a better payout. Let's see here.
Denny,
Yes.
sorry, in the outer world, is there a way you can do a poll in the Twitch chat?
Yes, I absolutely can. Thank you for
Oh,
reminding me. I
let's
had
do it.
intended to do this.
Be kind.
I think we learned in the after party that more people think you're gonna win than Abe.
That's absolutely not true.
No, I think it was even.
Was it even?
It was even because
Was.
2 people abstained.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I think a lot of people in the chat were really gunning for Abe, so
That's true. Chat was Abe friendly.
Everyone loves an underdog.
All right. There is currently a poll up in the chat right now. It should last for 5 minutes, so everybody get your votes on who you think is going to win between Nell and Abe. Yeah, so another thing about the arena. I don't know if you've had a chance to see it, but it's on its surface, it's rather unextraordinary. But we have a repertoire of wizards involved with us here at the Proleum. So they're specialists in altering the terrain. So if anything seems hazardous, it probably is. Again, you've got the wards. So, for example, we've kind of designed a bit of a set for you guys. So it's going to be a bit rocky, a bit lava-y. So don't fall in the lava. You will be instantly teleported back into the waiting rooms. But also, don't do that round 1. Again, going back to what I said earlier. It won't be as fun. Let's see here. When you kind of suspect you're probably about to, win, add some spice. Give it a grand finish. People love that. And now I suppose what you're all after, let's talk about payment. So, the arena here is a maximum occupancy of 3,000 spectators. They're each going to be paying 2 gold pieces a spectator. In our single bouts, you're going to be earning, regardless of whether you win or lose, you'll earn 3% of the earnings of that show. If you are the winner, you'll earn 8%. And I think based on pre-buying tickets, we got about at least 1,500 people here today. So we are at least half occupancy. Yeah, and I mean, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow about team bouts, but anyway, 3% or 8% if you win. Are you feeling ready? Have you filled out your papers of agreements? Is there anything we're not allowing during this fight?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Very good. Then I'll just take your paperwork, and you're going to be coming in from 2 entrances. There's going to be a couple of X's marked on the ground for where you should stand, because, like I said, the terrain is going to shift once this match begins. And for Phoenix, I recommend you be seated for this intro.
What? I have I have to sit down on the X?
Yes. It will
Doesn't
make
feel-
very much sense once it happens.
It doesn't feel as cool, but all right.
It's all for the show. All right. And this guy looks to the clerics. All right, if you can bring him around that way, bring her around that way, and we'll get this thing started. Have fun, you two. And Sunny walks back out and out into the main areas of the Proleum.
Cool. I give Abe a predator handshake. Okay.
Yep.
May the best. I don't really have a great word for that contains both of us in it, but
The best seeker.
yeah, I guess. May the best seeker win.
And for the fun, could I have the pair of you? Abe, can I have you roll the 10s percentile dice? And Christy, can I have you roll the 1s percentile dice? You're each rolling half of a D100.
That's so neat.
You got 4? Okay.
4.
And Christy,
I
what did you
also
get?
got a 4.
44.
Okay.
Oh.
You, in the promotion and the people that were just walking by today, just curious about what's going on, there's currently 2,160 people seated in the Proleum.
Pretty good. I'll take it.
Spectators. Okay. Excellent. So, the two of you are brought to each of your respective sides, and there is a pathway leading into the central area. I mean, looking beyond your entrances, it looks to be just a flat ground, a bit sandy. But the clerics that are with you just motion for you guys to head out into the stadium and stand on those X's.
Can I start? Is there like a wall leading in? Like a vomitorium?
Yeah.
I'll just start with the metal ring of my shield, hitting it as I walk down.
So, the votes are in, and the chat thinks that Nell is going to be the victor of this fight. Let's see if that ends up being true.
Don't
So-
vote for me out of
Dicely.
No, we're
don't
doing
vote
this
for me
now.
out of pity. Thank you.
So,
Okay.
suddenly the ringing of Abe's weapon smashing on his shield begins to ring out. Now, you kind of take that as your cue to start going forward as well.
Yep.
And the two of you exit these alleyways into the central area. And you find your X's, and there are a lot of people in the ring outside of where you are. You all also notice one section of the arena, some of the seating, like from that hole in the roof, a like glass disc slides out, and like an arm, a mechanical arm, like bends and kind of situates it in front of a section of the audience. And you can kind of get the sense that it's like a magnifying glass that's allowing the audience to kind of zoom in.
Whoa.
It's a jumbotron.
Holy shit.
And
The worst pimple today.
And when you guys go to find your seats, your X's, Abe, you stand where your X is. Now you sit where your X is. And
I'm
suddenly,
trying to do it in a way I have like a hood up and like I'm kind of kneeling down, so I'm not just fucking crisscross applesauce on this fucking X.
right. So the two of you get into the position, and suddenly you feel the stadium beneath you, like shifting and moving. And suddenly this like sandy terrain is suddenly shifting to like rocky, like obsidian stone, and like there's suddenly the dull glow of magma as the landscape begins to shift. And Christy, Nell, your arms suddenly find like the arms of a seat, and as you kind of like look around, you're seated in an obsidian throne.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And suddenly a loud voice projects, "Good day, everyone, and welcome to the Proleum." And the audience like roars out with an applause. It's quite a filled day. It is quite the heavy applause. We are here to watch a long-standing conflict. A hunter, marked with finding his prey and bringing it down. Never to find purchase in the Lord of Birds, the Phoenix. And just like plumes of lava just spew out of pools that are situated in the arena. And today they settle this conflict as the Beast Slayer seeks the prey it has long sought. And everybody just erupts in more applause. Two foes, life and death, yet one always evading. But now is the true test. Who will survive between the Beast Slayer and the Phoenix? And I'm going to bring you all over to roll 20 here.
Let's go. A tale of two swords. Let's
I feel
fucking
like I'm about
go.
to like nervous pee this whole time. I'm so stressed out.
This map. Oh, it's so cool.
All right. Can I have the two of you
Whoa.
roll initiative?
Oh god.
I better allow you to roll initiative. Hold on. All right, turn order should be on, so you should be able to go. Abe with a 19. Nell with a 17.
Classic. Would have been better if I didn't have a -1 to initiative.
So, to give you guys a bit of the lay of the land here, there are pillars of stone that could be used for cover if such a need arose. There are, of course, depths into magma that would be seriously injuring if you did that. But there's also elevations in the landscape. So where you kind of see these like sections of stone there, that's like a 5-foot elevation. You'll need to climb up or jump down from such places. And Abe, you're up first. So, in terms of what Sunny was describing earlier about engagements, these rounds will happen once you guys actually begin to fight.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
I will draw a javelin. I will pound it against my chest and give the loudest metallic roar that I can. And I will run. So jumping down to here would be 10 feet?
It's still 5 feet because going down is easier than going up.
Okay. 5. And I assume I can go across these narrow bridges?
Yeah. Yeah, use the map as best you can.
I will stand there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And huck a javelin.
Very good. Make an attack roll.
Oh. It's a bit spicy. It is a 21.
I'm assuming that hits.
Shield start, which is so rude.
As it sails through the air and just...
So, Nell, do you kind of want to make your entrance, seeing as though you have dedicated costume bits?
I would.
All right. So how do you retaliate to the spear being thrown at you?
Okay. So the first thing I do, like bonus action, chug my potion of fire breathing.
Well, it's not your turn yet. I'm just kind of... This is the reaction.
My whole entrance is part of my
situated on it?
first turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you cast the shield then, and the spear just plings off.
Yeah.
That is where I will end my turn.
And now can I have you roll the d20 for casting shield?
Oh, right. I was like, why? Be good. Fucking nat 20. So
Bam.
worth it. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. So I would like to drink my potion of fire breathing.
Yep.
And then I am going to cast mirror image. For flavor, I want to say like the shield I threw up was like more like it was kind of like fire coming out of my arm and like kind of sending the javelin away. And then I chug this potion and like use like the fire like flash paper to go off as like 3 more versions of me show up. And then I'll just like stand up from the throne and I'll just say, try harder.
And people lose it. All right. Are you moving anywhere, or is there anything else you're doing?
I have the high ground. No, I'm good. I'll stay where I am.
Oh, you're going to stay there. Okay.
I'm on a fucking throne. Why would I move?
Waiting on a chair. Well done. All right.
I'm standing up now. I'm not sitting though.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Then we'll go back to Abe.
Also, I'll roll a d20 for a mirror image as well.
Oh, yes. Good call.
Oh, good. Fuck, everyone's sending me high rolls right now. No.
Yes, use them. Use them. So going up these cliff faces is 10 feet?
Yeah.
I literally just asked. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. 35.
Yeah.
And if I can flavor it, I'm like parkouring up these things. Like one hand is just like throwing myself up to the next level, and then like very animalistically jumping over these ledges. And as I crest the top one, I'm like leaping into the air and then throwing another javelin as I land.
Very good. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
I mean, I have good bonuses, but it's still a 10.
As it just tinks off the obsidian throne, like Nell unflinched.
I don't really know how mirror image works. Does it only like count if it would have been like a hit?
I believe so.
Let me double check.
Yeah, you guys keep track of your spells.
It's each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, I roll a d20 to determine if the attack targets one of my duplicates instead. So... Oh, actually, I'm really happy about that. It's not one of my duplicates. And that's okay, because you missed. So
Yeah.
I still have all three.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, the duplicate's AC equals, 10 plus your dex mod.
Oh, no. But I roll the d20 to see, like, I have to hit
right.
a certain number to see if it's a duplicate that's targeted first, and then it goes based off of that. So,
Gotcha. Yep. All right, perfect.
So their AC is like 8, though, right?
Yeah, I have fucking shit dex. I did not read the part of that. It's actually a 9, Adam. So,
Oh.
Very good.
woo!
Okay, that does bring us to Nell's turn.
Sorry, can I just say
Oh.
a thing at the end?
Yes.
After my javelin misses, I'll like open my arms wide and say, "You should have brought more of you."
Fuck yeah. Okay. So on my turn, I'm going to channel divinity. And for flavor, it's like I'm gonna like draw my flat edge of my sword like against my palm like that, and it's gonna light on fire. And I'm gonna swing it around. I guess it's like 4 of me do that. And then where are you? Let me just see. Okay. I want it. This is really stressful. Why are there so many pages to read?
What are you reading?
I'm just trying to find what the potion does as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is a bonus action to blow the potion. Okay, great. I'm gonna then breathe fire down on me.
All right. I assume he's got to make a dex save.
It's not very good. It's only a 13, so
But dex save, though?
yeah.
Okay. 12.
Okay. Oh, fucking terrible. Only 9 points of fire damage. That's
First blood.
1 use out of 3.
And Abe, as you usher that taunt of needing more of her, just this sword gets flourished, and then all 4 of these things just bellow flame, and you are just engulfed. Though, of course, only one of them deals any damage, but you are just a black silhouette amongst breathing fire. And then it dissipates, and you are left smoldering and singed slightly.
Is that all you have to do on your turn now?
Yeah.
So, just to take a step back a bit, as the fire is like engulfing Abe, he just leaps out at her with his battle axe raised. And bonus action, fighting spirit. Attacky time. Oh, right. So you roll first to see who I'm attacking?
You get a duplicate.
Okay. That is a 14.
That hits.
Okay.
One of the duplicates is gone.
I will attack a second time. Sorry, just making sure I add my temp health. Do I hit another duplicate? 15.
Another one's gone. So stressful.
Action surge.
Of course.
Would you like to see who I hit next?
Love to. My third duplicate.
14 again. Before my fourth attack from Action Surge, I will say only one left. 25.
Yep. God damn it.
Oh, 16.
Ow, Stone's endurance. Thanks. Ow. Great.
That's my turn.
All right. Now, Abe has engaged you in melee,
Oh,
and your duplicates are all gone.
wow. In my mind, they were going to last multiple rounds. But they didn't, so that's fine. Cool. So I can take a bonus action before my action, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. I'm going to expend 2 sorcery points to cast Bless as a bonus action. Bless myself. And then I'm going to try and hit with my sword. Yeah.
Hey, y'all. I'm the Phoenix.
Oh my god, I could not have rolled worse. Tons of chaos! Let's go! Fucking god awful. Can I inspiration my tides of chaos?
Yes. You can choose one of the dice to reroll.
Okay, I'd love to. Wow. Wow, that's all I have to say about that. Okay, so let me just add everything up. 18 total.
19.
Oh, fuck.
So, what all did you add? Because you do. Right
So-
now, your bless, your charisma for the divine, your
Divine weapon thing.
Oh yeah. No, I fully just added 13 to a roll of 5. So
yes. Okay, that makes sense.
I just want you to know I rolled a 3, a 1, and then a 5 just now. So it's doing really good. Cool beans. Well, that's all I got going on. So absolutely fuck me.
So
yeah.
a few rounds of blows are traded. Everybody who's in the stands, is anybody doing anything? What's everybody up to? Any
I'm
bets
just
being
like
taken?
edge of my seat, just like watching them go back and forth. It's like, oh.
Well,
Dragon
when
virtual
Abe
combat.
lands that, when Abe lands that first hit, I'm just like, yeah!
Wow.
Wow, Azaria, I didn't think you would be such a big fan of this.
Oh, this is exhilarating.
I like call over like the snack person and like tell them to bring me some snacks because Drac has already finished like 2 bags of like popcorn.
I was gonna say, check if they have popcorn.
They're not actually the snack person. They're just going back to their family.
Just paying some random guy to bring me food.
Some dwarf who had just like a bag filled of like sweet rolls. Like you like throw money at him and he's like, "All right, here you go."
Gideon
Hey,
also
Owen.
brought the keg from last night, what was left. So he's just like got a very fancy glass of what looks like red wine, but it's that beer from last night. And he's just kind of swilling it around with his fancy clothing on and drinking it. He looks very prim and proper today.
Wow.
I'm drinking straight from the alchemy jug. There's 4 gallons of beer in here.
Can I have some of that too?
Yeah.
Ellen fully doesn't understand like the whole point of all of this, and she's just kind of worried for everyone, despite knowing that there are death wards up.
Oh, very good.
so
Can I, Dallas? Can I have you roll a d4?
Sure. Sorry, I put roll 20 away. Yeah. I guess I could just roll a d4 and that doesn't exist in front of me. A 1.
A 1. All right. All right.
I
As
just had a terrible thought.
initiative
I'll be
20
quiet.
action, suddenly the heat goes up a bit as from the pools of lava behind you guys, suddenly these gouts of lava just shoot into the air. And just so I'll zoom out so everybody can see. But immense heat is generated by these columns of lava that just shoot up and are just dropping down onto the stone. And you hear the sizzle of melting rock.
Yo, this shit is insane.
They sold you the whole seat, but you're only going to need the front 2 inches.
Yeah.
All right. Abe, it is back to you.
Can I just quickly ask if you wanted me to roll a D100 or not?
Not yet.
Fuck you.
Go ahead, Abe.
I am going to attempt to throw Nell down from the throne.
Very good. So that'll be a grapple check. Abe, you will use athletics. Now you may choose acrobatics or athletics.
I am using my inspiration. It was worse. It was so much worse.
Well, numbers, folks.
12.
17.
All right. So you grab hold of Nell and try and yank her from the throne. And Nell, in just perseverance, resists the strength. And the two of you are just like struggling for the throne at this point. Anything more on your turn, Abe?
I don't think so. I can't do like a second attack or anything, so I assume.
So grapple's a type of
It's
attack.
yeah. It's so you still have your second attack.
Okay. Then, seeing that the grapple fails, I'll like spin around, grabbing my axe from its hilt and do like a big uppercut with it. And it's a crit.
Fuck my life.
All right. Give us the damage.
Oh.
I can't shield a crit, right? It's just good to go.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's an automatic hit.
Sweet.
It's your age now.
Wow.
21 damage.
Owie.
Now could I have you roll that D100?
Yeah.
This would be a beautiful moment for Fireball centered on self, just as you've been uppercut.
Please, God. 47.
47.
Give me another fucking Grobo.
Robo, what up, fam?
In this moment, suddenly a green like sliver in the air is suddenly just quickly sliced through, and did that work? That didn't work. Curse you! Try this again. What the heck?
Anonymous? Oh no.
Hello.
Who is she?
Oh,
A unicorn steps through this sliver and just erupts
the
onto
fuck?
the battlefield, and it's just like it's rearing up and it's panicking. I better add a turn for the unicorn.
Oh my god.
What the hell, man?
Tell me about it. I didn't think this was going to be a 3-person fight. I would like
Now
to see
there's a
it
chance
step
that
up.
neither of them win. The unicorn can win. Sorry, Dallas.
I love the idea that the unicorn wins. That's so funny.
raises its hooves like.
All right, so it got 13. Fantastic. I believe that was the end of Abe's turn, so Nell, it is now your turn.
For sure. Cool. I'm just gonna kind of like step down from the throne. And so like to go here, it would be like I'd be going down.
Yeah.
Is that leaving? Like, would that be like getting an attack of opportunity to do that?
Yeah, because it's technically 5 feet away, because it's 5 feet down.
Okay, then I'll just kind of.
No, if we think about it in the sense of like normally it's a space around, so if 3-dimensional, no, you guys are still in melee there technically.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah,
I
okay.
want to just kind of like go down here. And if I'm still in melee, then I can still try to hit with my sword, right?
My apologies. The unicorn's got to be up here.
Oh, fucking even better. In that case, I am going to try and hit Abe first.
Did you roll concentration for bless?
I did not. Let me do that right now. Why? That's a nat 20 on fucking concentration.
No, that's good. That means you get to keep bless.
That's fantastic. But the roll I was about to do was to hit with my sword.
Ah, I see.
So
Adam planned that.
fuck you, Adam. I got my Tides of Chaos back because I have motherfucking unicorn next to me, so I'm going to use that again. Hey. Don't fuck me. Okay. Not a fucking nat 20. It would have been enough to keep my concentration, though, so that's good. Anyways, math is so hard. 25.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Great. So that's going to be 10 damage to you. I'm just checking what it is. What's a greatsword? Is that just slashing? It doesn't. Oh, there it is. Yeah, slashing. So 10 slashing damage. You do take full because my weapon is now magical. Just FYI.
Okay.
And by-
And then
So-
I'm gonna.
The feat doesn't specify, Teni. I don't.
It does actually. It specifies non-magical
Oh, does it?
attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
You read
My-
some dozens of times.
My
still
blade
don't
is
read
now
it.
magical.
Cool.
And I'm gonna pump a smite into it. Which of course wouldn't be on the spell page, because why would it be? I'm gonna do it at 3rd level. So for 4d8.
I'm sorry if I'm not very attentive. I'm learning what a unicorn does.
Cool, yeah, for sure.
This unicorn is gonna crush us.
Fucking unicorn.
Unicorn just murders you both.
Like, probably.
And then you take 14 radiant damage.
14, okay.
Yeah. And then bonus action plus movement. Can I get all up on that unicorn? Please.
Make an animal handling check.
16.
You're on the back of that unicorn.
Oh yeah, bitch. Is it an object interaction to slap its ass?
Is that what you're gonna do?
I want it to go. I want it to move.
All right. You smack the horse on the ass, and that brings us to its turn. And now I'm just gonna put you there for now. And now, as the two of you, now a unit. I gotta use this one. As suddenly, Adam, you see Nell hop on the back of this unicorn, and then just like suddenly a blink of light, and the pair of them are gone over here.
Unicorns
As the
can
horse
blink?
and Nell teleports. And it is like freaking out, and now I'm going to need you to make another animal handling check to stay on top.
Okay. Wow, 21? Yep.
You hold on.
When I was planning my strategy, it was not about having a unicorn, that's for sure.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you.
I love it. I'm really happy. Yeah, let's go. You know the old story of the phoenix and the unicorn?
And that is its turn. Abe, you are up. You know what? Hold on. Let's tune into the audience for a second. A freaking unicorn just appeared. What's everybody doing?
Just stuffing food in dry space. He's just so excited.
Elwin and Azaria, the two of you are a bit more familiar with unicorns, seeing as though you are from the Wilder.
She didn't do that on purpose, right?
Absolutely not.
No.
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 How did that get? Random magic.
Yeah. At least they're good creatures. It could be a lot worse pulling who knows what from who knows where.
That's sure true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grobo pulls on one of your vines, Azaria, and is just like frantically pointing at the middle.
I'm like, yeah, Grobo. That's exciting. I point to the middle too. I give him a thumbs up.
Abe, we're now back to you. There's definitely a moment where Abe breaks character and is just kind of like, what do I do? To himself, too quietly to be heard.
Yeah.
Great question.
I will bonus action, second wind, for a whopping 15 health back. Then I will
Pretty rude.
go 5, 10, 15. There? Am I still on the upper level there if I'm there?
Yes, it's majority upper level on that square. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will huck my third javelin at Nell, hopefully. I don't want
you
to
hit
hit
that
the
unicorn. Don't you do it.
It's a crit.
Wasted my bullshit on a goddamn concentration check. I'm so mad.
I feel bad. Alright, where am I? Javelin. Okay, at least that's 1 on the damage dice, so that's 13 damage.
Fine.
And I will keep my last javelin. Because I have no idea what's going to happen next.
For sure, yeah.
That's me.
So currently where you're situated, Nell, it is very hot next to these plumes of lava that have shot up.
Great. Fun. Does it feel like I can, like, get my movement through the unicorn?
No, it is a sentient creature. It will take its own movement.
Okay. Then I'll just kind of whisper in its ear, like, "You're doing great. Do whatever you want." And
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, sure. Dirty 20.
You said that in common?
Well, no, it's from... Can I make an Arcana check to see if I know where it would be from, but not as my action?
Sure. We'll see what you know about unicorns before you engage with unicorn.
Okay. I know, could it be history?
No.
Fuck my life. I don't know, fuck all. That's 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so you probably say it to it in common. And it, like, the ear, like, twitches as you whisper it, and it kind of shakes its head and tries to look back at you.
Cool. Alrighty then. Well, I am going to try and I'm gonna just I'm just gonna try and fire bolts. Abe. Pretty good. 25 before adding plus. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. And then 8 points of damage.
8.
Fire damage. How far away are you actually? Cool. Okay. Guess that's all I do.
All right. On the unicorn's turn, Nell, you hear a voice come through in your head, speaking in Sylvan.
Great.
Dismount immediately.
Not my
You do
turn.
not know who you are. And who you are. How the audacity.
I feel it, bro.
They're going to take an action to try and buck you off. Nell, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
You sure?
Yep.
Not. Yeah. One. And let me just double check here. -1, so that's a 0.
Okay, and it got an 8. So you are bucked off in this direction. You tumble down one of the slopes, but you don't fall into the lava.
Great.
Where you are, however, as you get closer to that plume of heat, you're going to take 6 points of fire damage.
Sweet. Love that.
With you off its back, it's going to run away.
This poor unicorn.
I start to miss Grobo.
Fantastic. Let's go. Azaria, can I have you roll a d4 for me?
Yeah. 3.
3. All right. Oh, curses, things are so hard to do. As suddenly those
That
plumes of
unicorn's on the
lava
court.
die back down. But then the air gets more thick, more humid, and... And suddenly there's just this haze that forms within the space. And these are now 3 spaces considered fog cloud. But they're haze.
What's fog cloud do?
You're blind while you're in it.
Great. Cool.
All right, that brings
Watch
us
your
to 8.
step.
Oops.
I will. Seeing the plume of smoke come up, I will back up. What was that? Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 25. Wait, what was that? Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I will stand in front of the throne with a javelin in one hand, shield in the other, and just open my arms to the crowd and start doing like a basic rhythm with the javelin on the shield. I will take the dodge action. And pass the
Oh,
turn.
sorry. Can I have you make a performance check?
Oh. Ooh, this is Abe's jam. Nope. 5.
For those of you in the stands, a few people are like, oh, he's not going after her? All right. That brings us to... You're taking the dodge action, so that'll bring us to Nell.
What the actual fuck am I gonna do? I'm I'm gonna cast Mirror Image again.
Okay.
And then I'm just trying and feel like the wall that I just fucking fell down.
Yep.
And if I feel pretty confident, I'm gonna like just climb up,
Right.
like get my mirror images to go ahead and try and make it look cool. So I'm like still in the fog, so I like roll out, just like stand up in the fog, and then like come out like, ha, it was fine. Oh, good. I meant to do it. And so I guess I'm trying to move kind of like roughly about there.
Okay, and can I also have you roll the D20 for mirror image?
Oh yeah. Still good.
Yeah, I currently have DC 4.
I do as well. So now it is a 5. I don't know. It doesn't reset on a long rest, does it?
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it is at a 4. I also should have been keeping track of this, but I didn't. Did I use Tides of Chaos again
You
after
did.
the Unicorn? Okay, great. But it hasn't like procced yet.
No, let's do that now.
Okay. The 0 on is it just what it would
On both dice?
no, it's like a 60 on the 1 and the 0. Is that just 60?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 60.
You regain your lowest level spell slot, whichever one
Hey.
was expended.
Sweet. All right. Yeah, I guess you can't just like hold a bonus action, right? No.
No.
Then I'm just hanging out. Woo.
All right. Not a great round.
Thank
the
you so much. I appreciate you saying that.
Well, I mean, I guess you got to get your footing after being knocked off a horse and after fog comes into play. So,
But just from this vantage point, can I like see Abe through the cloud, or is like that whole area just like blocking my
no,
view of the other
it's
side?
it is like a sphere of fog. Haze.
Amazing. That's good.
The unicorn is like, hell no. Tries to get out of the fog.
Guess that's my bonus action. I'll just mentally try and send to it in Sylvan, like, please don't fall in the lava.
And it returns, you worry about yourself.
You
Perfect.
got it.
Anything else? I guess that brings us to Abe.
The arena didn't change, eh?
I know, right?
Hasn't been every turn.
Okay. I'll 5, 10, 20. I'll run into here and just take the dodge action.
Okay. Now?
Would I get a sense of like how many of these engagements we've had? Like, are we at 2 or 3 or?
I mean, like, it's been more than like 3 rounds, but like engagements, there's probably been like 2 significant ones.
Okay.
It's just I don't want to fall into lava is the thing. So, I guess I'll just ready like an attack with my greatsword if I see him coming out of the fog towards me.
Right?
Sorry, audience, but
Unicorn continues to move. And now, Ryan, can I have you roll a d4?
You may. 1.
1. Alright, we've already had that, so I'll do the next one there. The fog clouds dissipate. And I don't believe. Yeah. And Flaming rocks begin to fall from the sky.
Best outcome of this is that we both just die from fucking arena.
And none of you are impacted, so you're currently safe. Bringing us to Abe.
Alrighty. 10, 20, 25, 35. It's a bruise.
Nell gets her reaction attack.
Boom. All right.
I effortlessly deflected. I said it was effortless. You can't roll.
Okay, I'm fucking in hell right now. I am gonna use Giants of Chaos.
Okay.
Better. Before I add any of my additional garbage, it's a 21.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I smite on a held? It's just like at will.
Oh.
Does it say just with an attack or during an attack action?
Oh, that's a great question.
It specifies your turn. Then
When I hit, no, it just says when you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend a spell slot.
Sounds good to me.
Great.
But I effortlessly dodged it. Effortlessly ate it.
So 8 radiant damage and ten slashing.
10. Ooh. As I have closed, bonus action, fighting spirit. Smacketh with holy battle axe. 25.
Yep.
For math is difficult. For 11
wait.
damage. Oh.
Oh, I cast mirror image.
Oh yeah.
You get a duplicate.
Okay.
Okay, so the
think you
damage
probably-
is irrelevant on that one.
I think he probably would have killed me.
Second attack.
Yep. Oh, right, mirror image.
Yep.
You get a duplicate.
Do I ever critical?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So Abe just like winds up with this loud metallic snarl as the axe just goes through it with like too much speed.
Oh god.
All right, anything else on your turn, Abe?
Nope.
All right, that brings us to Nell.
Good lord. Okay. They're all fucking me and I don't know. Okay, can you crit for me? I didn't. Surprise. There's still a chance, although it's so unlikely. 15 is not gonna do it. I don't think so. Oh, bonus action! Just blow fire. I'm sorry. I think when I first did my intro, it was powerful, and now it's sheer terror.
Desperation.
Please God, I'm so frightened.
It was a 17 on the save.
Oh God, do you take half at least?
Half damage, I
You
presume.
good? You do. Thank God. Thank God for that.
Thank fire.
Oh, God,
Don't you know?
Oh, golly gee.
6 fire damage.
6. Every little bit helps.
Yeah. It would help if I fucking hit you. Oh hell.
This unicorn was holding court, like having it was a big day. It was like their day for tea,
Oh no, that's so embarrassing.
It's so embarrassing. Social
Everyone's
suicide.
gonna be talking about this now. When we go to the Wilder, I'm gonna meet this unicorn. It's gonna be like, you! I just like get bored through the
I
stomach.
know you.
No!
All right. So on the unicorn's turn, going to 1, 2, 3, and then from there, 1, 2, 3. It is precarious on this ledge. And it's gonna attempt to hop over Abe.
Oh, okay.
Kick him into the
I
wall.
thought it was gonna impale me on its horn.
I'm like, do it, please. I need
And
help.
Abe, suddenly this horse is just over you and lands on the opposite side.
On top of me, and I die.
It just crushes you.
Um,
Oh no.
Abe is going to attack with its hooves
Oh.
Oh, me?
for a 12 to hit Abe,
Nope.
and Nell with its horn
Oh,
Oh,
good.
shit.
for another 12.
No.
Nice.
Rolled 2 5s.
That is unfortunate.
We call those mercy 12s in the biz.
All right. After Unicorn's turn, brings us to top with Abe.
We'll do a fighting spirit again.
And more stones fall from the sky.
And attacketh. Do I hit Nell?
Oh boy, howdy do ya. Let's just find out.
Okay. 25. You have shield? I don't know.
Do you think I have an AC of 20?
I don't know. I don't keep track of what anybody else has.
You didn't study my character sheet like I did yours before.
Oh, really? Oh, dear.
It's really helping.
Probably threw up when you saw my notes. It's literally just like a name.
You can't read notes. You can't
Oh,
read notes.
yeah?
You can,
Okay.
Yeah, you can only
I
read
mean, it's
stats.
paragraphs. What am I saying? It's
There's
written
some
novels
suspicious
about everything.
single name.
So
Yeah.
eloquent.
misspelt. 15 damage.
Oh, ow. That
Nell,
hurt.
can I have you roll a D100?
Yeah. You can.
And concentration?
Oh, I should roll concentration. My birthday, 21. What do I add? Anything to concentration? Con?
Yeah, con save.
12?
Yep.
Nell, you are at the moment aware that the next spell that you cast with a saving throw is going to be harder to resist this turn.
Sounds good to me.
If you make it that far.
I believe you have a second attack.
I have a second attack.
Please don't. Oh wait, do I get to roll?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, you get a duplicate.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. It's a 21.
Bye, it's just me again. Hello, it's me.
Hello.
You have any else? You have any more? You got anything else up your sleeve?
That's my turn, and that was my last fighting spirit.
Oh my god, thank god for that. I was like, how many fucking of these do you get? It's too many.
Nell, it is your turn.
So I get the feeling that if I have to make him, like if he has to make a save, it'll be harder for him to make it.
Yeah.
It's in my favor, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty then. I'm not critting, so might as well. And I just cast Burning Hands at 3rd level.
All right, Abe, you're going to need to make a dex save with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, it's a fail. I was definitely worried about a thunder wave.
Just knock him into the lava.
Just yeet me into the lava.
Well, I don't have that spell, so
You were fighting me. I definitely would have tried to
Yeah.
pull that on you.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, do I have enough? Yes, I do. All right. 16 fire damage.
16, okay.
Not bad. Oh, and then I breathe my last fire on you. So I just gotta do it all at once. It's just like the biggest gout of flame.
Right. So like hands and mouth, just bah.
Yeah.
It's a big fail again.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, I dropped it on the floor. 14.
Oops. Abe is just like, his shoulders are slumped and he's starting to drag his shield and his axe.
Good.
The paint is like cooking off. He's charred and beaten.
That looks cool though. Kind of like a charcoal situation now.
It's very good for my skin, I hear.
Yeah. Argon folks swear by charcoal clay masks.
Yeah.
The unicorn is going to hoof attack at Nell
Here I go.
for a 16,
No.
and horn attack at Abe for 11.
Ooh.
Unicorn sucks shit, if I'm being honest.
Shows up all majestic.
He's all like, bitch, how dare you? And I'm like, try harder next time.
Yeah.
Just saying.
All right. That brings us back to top.
Oh, do you need me to roll for burning hands?
Yes.
Still good.
All right. Drac, let's have you roll a d4.
Ha! 4.
D4. All right. Very good. Very good. Okay.
Very good.
The rocks cease falling, and elsewhere, irrelevant to this encounter over here, the throne of obsidian suddenly just a gout of flame erupts from the throne.
Uh-oh. That would have been bad.
Yeah. It's a good thing our battle naturally came away from it.
Yeah.
And that'll bring us to Abe.
All right.
Here I go. Goodbye, sweet world.
Okay, it's a 25. $10 damage.
You're done?
I am out.
It was
Fuck you,
close.
Logan. You don't need to be that excited about it. You're so rude.
Voted on Abe.
I know.
All right, well, Abe, give us our finisher.
After Abe gets cooked and he's sitting there, smoke billowing off him, he looks at Nell, and just between the two of them, he says, "'Twas nobly fought, Nell. Blade of fire, knight of kindle." And with uncommon speed, he does this, like, leaping somersault spin attack, and just right in the clavicle, and just slams her into the ground with it.
So
With
the moment the
last-
blade...
Can I add something?
Yeah.
With the last bit of movement I have, I just say, well fought, and I take the momentum of your hit and throw myself backwards into the lava.
As the blade connects and your body is thrown to the pool of lava, there's suddenly just this like splash of lava, and everyone in the audience goes crazy. Nell, the instant you were about to hit the lava, you find yourself conscious back in the waiting room of the dressing area.
I just start to take my makeup off.
Hey,
Casual.
Another paycheck.
Money. Start calculating with 3%.
the unicorn is still hostile and after Abe, and you're just like basking in your victory. Meanwhile, there's this horse that's just trying to get you and just is not able to hit anything.
I don't want to fight this unicorn.
Yo, the unicorn.
Wait, if the unicorn takes you down, does it win?
No. What's a unicorn gonna do with money?
He doesn't need money.
Can I try to calm the unicorn?
Sure, go ahead and make an animal handling check. Yeah, so like you're just engaging with this thing, trying to just like calm it down, and it keeps trying to just attack you with these hooves and its horn. And after like a few more seconds, eventually like it rears up and is about to stomp down on you, and just as it had came back into just the leaves and the wind of the wilder it goes. And the terrain around you begins to shift back to normal, and the obsidian, the magma, it all fades away, and it is just the sandy terrain of the arena, and everyone beyond just roaring in applause. A few of you in the audience, particularly Drac, you might notice that somebody has actually been like taken out of the audience by a Malej and is being led out of the arena.
Do they look interesting in any particular way?
The individual that's being led out has like a thin like aura hovering around them, like a visible aura.
And I pointed out to Azaria and Elowin and just be like, that's weird.
Is there any magical thing that would be causing that? That like would be recognizable?
Make an Arcana check.
Can I just help Azaria with that?
Sure.
Or do you want me to do my own?
Nah, you can help Azaria. Fine.
19.
You get the sense that there must be some sort of ward over the central arena that kind of is like counter magic, but also highlights somebody who attempted to use magic in some way into the arena.
Sorry, wait, who is this guy? What does he look like?
You guys don't really get a good look at him as he's let out.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad I
Okay.
didn't try to do anything silly while that was going on.
I think good thing that there was protection.
Indeed.
Should
I
we
take
follow
the-
them?
Yeah. Drac, do you want to run ahead? You're faster.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on you, Drac.
You're gonna light up.
Is that how that works? I'm gonna cast it on just him and see if that like makes him light up.
It's okay. Elowin, don't. It's okay. I'll just follow. I'm going to the washroom.
I'm gonna follow kind of behind you. I can't move as fast, but I want to move that way.
Right.
I'm gonna try to follow them stealthily if I can.
I'll wait for the rest of the group.
Very good. That I'll need. Drac, can you make a dexterity-based persuasion check as you navigate through crowds of people?
Sure. That sounds fun.
I never thought I would make this kind of check.
Yeah. That's a 9.
It takes you a while to get back to like the main staircase up and out into the back into the audience waiting areas, and by the time you get out there, wherever they've gone, they're not outside.
I'll just wait for Elowin to catch up and just explain that I was too slow.
I think we need to figure out who that is, though.
Why do you say that?
Maybe we can ask.
Do you think they're someone important? I think they just tried to mess with the fight and got in
I
trouble
suppose
for
it's
it.
possible they just like had money on someone, but it feels very specific that it was two of us in that arena. They were
Maybe.
trying to do something to. What if they were trying to take down the death wards or something?
Oh, good point. Maybe we could ask the Malej who took them, someone around here, just out of interest for our friend.
Exactly.
I'm sure they would be amenable to that.
I think that's a good
Maybe-
idea.
Yes. Perhaps we should wait until we're all back together, though, before we pursue that. I don't think that person's going to be let out anytime soon.
I suppose not.
I'll catch up eventually.
Yeah.
All right. So, Abe, you're escorted off the field back to the dressing area, and Nell, you are currently in your changing room. And Sunny greets the two of you. You know what? That was pretty good. Well done. Congratulations, Beast Slayer. You successfully slayed a beast. And you know what? I think this will make an easier narrative for us to spin for tomorrow's match, because, phoenixes don't really die that much. So we can kind of bring her back for tomorrow.
I only had that cloak once, though. It's fucking expensive, so.
Well, that's a shame. But, hey, it is what it is. You guys put on a good show. So we got quite a decent crowd out here today, so I'll get you your winnings here. And he pulls out a couple of small chests, a small chest and a small bag. Nell, as the not winner, you got 130
How
gold
kind
pieces.
of you.
Shut up and
Sorry,
take my
how much?
money.
How
Yeah,
much?
that's what I thought. 130 gold
Ooh, pretty
pieces.
I think I spent 90 on the stuff I used in fight. So worth it.
Still a profit.
And Abe, you get 346 plus an additional 50 for you guys meeting a lot of the requirements of that fight.
That's
So
funny. How
three-
much did the unicorn make?
The unicorn's in talks to, having its image appropriated for this form of entertainment without its consent. So there's likely
Okay.
going to be a lawsuit. And also, it didn't sign a
Renegotiate.
waiver.
True.
Could you repeat the amount, Diddy?
Yeah, 396 for you, Abe.
Ooh.
6. That was profitable.
Worse ways to spend an afternoon, that's for sure.
Well, I gotta say, it was I think the branding really helped. People were really into the narrative we invented here, and kudos to the both of you for putting on a good show. So, looking forward to seeing you again tomorrow. It'll be exciting to see how it is that you're not against each other. But you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So,
Classic. All right then. Yeah, I guess we just go and meet our friends.
I might take a while to get this paint off. I'm hoping it comes off easily.
Can I try and just like?
But you did bake it onto me.
Sorry.
perma paint.
Let me give this a shot, and I'll try and like. Do you want all of it gone?
Yes.
Can I prestidigitation it off?
You can. As it
Gideon
just kind
always.
of is, it kind of shatters off of you.
Whoa. He didn't really like to make a big deal about using that spell, so maybe I should have let him do it. It just became his thing, so I just pretend like I don't have it anymore. But
We just won't tell him. I washed it off.
I think that's for the best. Yeah. Cool.
Are we at our end of fight health? Like, is Nell at 1 hit point?
Oh, good
Nell
question.
is currently at 1 hit point.
I just have like a little bit of like blood coming in my nose. And I'm just like, yeah, good stuff. Oh wait, I lay on hands myself. I
Wonderful.
give myself 10 hit points back. Wait, how are you looking?
I'm very hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what? You got a fair point. Hold on. Let me get the clerics. And
Oh, okay, even better.
they're each going to do a second level cure wounds on each of you.
Wow.
I said that, and
Plus
meanwhile,
2.
I don't have cure wounds open in front of me.
Here, I can tell you.
2d8
I'm a professional
plus
cleric.
their wisdom.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And that's for second level?
That's for second level, yep.
Wonderful. For Nell, you're getting 17 hit points. And for Abe, you're getting 9. One cleric is better than the other.
apparently. In that case, I'm just gonna like pat Abe on the back, and I'll give you like 10 lay on hands.
Sure.
Oh, well, I feel great.
I could take a power rest.
Yeah. That I think actually does sound pretty good. But on the whole, I think that was fun.
So you guys are escorted back up into the waiting area. At this point, a lot of like the crowd has kind of dispersed. Like the time it took you guys to get out of costume and get healed up and all that. And you find the rest of your party waiting upstairs for you.
As people were leaving, like the Coliseum, I want to just tell Gideon to be like, Gideon, you should pump up our fight tomorrow. Get people interested. You're much better at the talking than I am, so.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Sonny did a great job.
But it never hurts to have more exposure.
I suppose that's fair. I'll have to do it near the inn. I feel like Sonny's got the arena on lockdown in terms of that. We'll do it elsewhere.
Oh, fine, no worries.
And roughly around then, Abe and Nell return to the group.
Hey.
That was amazing.
It was something else.
Did you plan the unicorn? That was such an interesting move. It didn't really pan out for you, though.
I know it looked like I brought it in, but I think it was Nell, actually.
Oh, you didn't bring it? Oh, that's so... I for sure thought that was like it came out of your axe or something. That's crazy.
It's
Mr.
not that kind
Tobrax
of
does a
magic.
good job, yes.
Yeah.
Grobo on Azaria's shoulders just like,
Yes, Grobo.
I'm just gonna pick him up and look him in his toadstool head and just say, "Are you?" Wait, in my mind and Sylvan, I'm gonna say, "Are you mad at me that you're here?" You're good. Okay, and I just put him back on Azaria's head.
But you could speak to him in your mind.
I
and
was going to
Sylvan?
say, I'm sorry, we can talk to it telepathically. Is that what we just learned?
No, I tried it out. It worked for the unicorn, so Nell wouldn't know. She figured, maybe it might work for him too.
We've been able to communicate. Grobo understands us.
I know, but I thought
This might be-
maybe that would allow him to talk back to me. So worth a
Alright,
shot.
one day I'll get speak with plants and Grobo can speak.
Be incredible. Not quite as incredible as that fight, though. You both were amazing.
Yeah, I think my favorite part was when I ate shit down that cliff.
One of you was going to lose.
Honestly, I think in the end that's probably the best narrative, because it makes the most sense that Slayer finally catches the beast. So, and it's all groovy because Phoenix is fire. It's like, I didn't really die. So
That was a
But the
cool way
fight-
to go.
Mm-hmm.
Just jumping backwards.
what do you mean? Abe hit me back. I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I thought you were like denying him almost. That's what I had pictured.
No, it was that moment fully was me trying to like make Abe's final move seem super badass. I was not trying to be like make it about me.
around this time, an individual wearing one of those wine-colored cloaks with the silver trimmings approaches your group. All right, folks, you're going to have to vacate at this point. Nobody's going to be within the Prolium at this,
Well,
at this time.
actually,
This is a militia, right?
Yeah.
I had a question for you, my friend. We saw before someone being led out of the arena with a ward on them, as though they had attempted to interfere.
No need to worry about that. That is being dealt with.
I
Well,
think there is need to worry. These two just fought in that fight. We're fighting here tomorrow.
The wards are perfectly fine. Anybody that tries to interfere with a fight is identified and escorted out and taken to the Malej head's quarters for interrogation.
I don't
that
doubt
a-
that you're doing your job well. I am just concerned. Our group has faced people on the floor. We were attacked on our way up here. If this is the same group that's been after us, I'm concerned about it. And I think we deserve to know.
Well, if you'd like to know, then make your way over to Maledge headquarters, and you could speak with the Justicar in charge of that investigation.
Do you know their name?
The name of the Justicar? I have no idea.
Yes.
It'll be assigned once they get there, so... You could just go ask about the individual. Given the circumstances you just told me, I'm sure they'll cooperate.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you.
And best of luck
Make our
tomorrow.
way out.
Thanks.
And he points to Aben now and like mouths, "Good show."
Right
Right.
over to Abe. Not fucking professional, I don't think.
You want to go take a look at whoever this was, or
I
should
think we
I think we
should.
go there
Feels-
before anything else.
Pretty pressing.
Sorry, what happened?
Well,
Somebody
hang on.
tried to interfere with your fight.
Bad. Okay.
Hmm
Yeah.
Obviously, it did
I
not
think
pan
s-
out.
it-
Go ahead.
It's good to know that their wards work, but I am concerned that anyone attempted to.
At the very least, just to know the nature of the interference, if it was like they were trying to hurt us, or if it was more like trying to like dictate the result of the fight.
Who knows?
Or if it is the people going after us, and this place is protected by the Maledge, which is a part of the Ascendancy, it just comes back to Kardrak.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone suspicious following us throughout our journeys in the city so far, but I will continue to be vigilant watching our backs.
All right.
So what are we doing?
To the Malish?
To the Maledge?
Alright.
Yeah.
All right. It's not terribly far from where you guys are. It'll probably be like another half-hour walk, because it's the next district over. You guys cross over a bridge and a running river that's part of the city landscaping, and you find yourselves in similar to the Arcanet University district. It has a similar kind of thrum to it, a little bit of a coldness, and a bit more of a magic meets utilitarian. Like, this place has magical securities. Like, it is sensed as soon as you cross the threshold into the district. And the buildings are pristine. They are oddly shaped. And and there's quite a bit more greenery here than a lot of other places in the city. Not quite the forest in the university, but like finely done topiaries, bushes, hedges, that kind of thing. Asking around, like, for directions within this district, they direct you to one of the larger buildings, and it is fancy. Like, there are trees incorporated into its architecture. Like, there's greenery, there's a lot of windows, and you guys make your way inside. And behind the front desk, there's a half-dwarf, half-elven individual. So kind of like a stunted dwarf, or a stunted elf-looking guy. He's like, "Hi, welcome to Malesh headquarters. How can I help you?"
We're coming. We wanted to talk to the Justicar that was going to be assigned to the case that just happened at the arena. We have belief that it wasn't. There's chance that it wasn't just a random use of magic, and that it might be a group that's been trying to kill us.
It's a bit of a sensitive issue, in that it is a crime that is ongoing. Why would you need to? You have pertinent information to this case? Do you have any Do you have any evidence that what you're saying is linked to this case?
Two of us were in the arena.
These two just fought.
It was our fight that they somehow interfered with, or attempted to. Allegedly.
All right. Azaria, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh.
I don't know what's
You may
happening.
make it with advantage.
Okay, so can I help?
Not, not unless you got a good reason.
I don't know what the fuck is happening. I wasn't
really
here.
good.
So.
I was gonna say I don't add anything, but that was really good. That was less good. 17.
All right. Well, if you've got some personally first-hand accounts, hold on. Let me review the paperwork here. The guy just came in not too long ago, and he's looking at some paperwork behind the desk. He's sifting papers around. Yeah. So the Justicar that you'll be referring to, if you head down the hall to the right, you'll find the office of Justicar Elsinius Woodfallow, and that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Uh-oh.
Woodfallow.
Do we know that
Sir.
first name? Do we know the first name or just the last name?
I mean, I
Look at
assume
the person
Elwyn.
to your right.
You get-
Galadel
you get
Elsinius
the
was a
sense-
person.
You get the sense that that's all a last name.
What?
Oh, I get it.
Like
Okay.
like a hyphenated last name.
Yep.
I don't understand, but I'm excited.
What is Elowin's last name?
Woodfallow.
I'm
Woodfallow.
fucking aware of what her last name is. Thank you. Fuck.
I leave.
We don't know who this
We're,
person is in relation.
I'm not here anymore.
Session is done.
Um.
You do nothing more.
I don't want to be here.
Thank you everybody for coming out to tonight's session. It was great having you all here. A lot of first time folks. Wow. There are a lot of layers currently at work. Hopefully you all enjoyed the fight. Congratulations, Adam. Sorry, Christy. You
That's close. I had 6 health.
Had it-
Ooh.
You had 6? I had 7.
Oh my god, twinsies.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was
Closer than
so
I thought
close.
it was gonna be.
Imagine if you didn't have your necklace.
If I didn't have my necklace, we wouldn't fucking be doing this. That's for sure. Woo!
Wow. Be sure to follow us on Discord. We love to talk with you guys over on our Discord server. Get caught up on previous episodes. Thank you, everybody who stopped in here today. Don't forget, our next session's going to be at 1 p.m. on Sunday, May 29th. Just because schedules are getting a little crazy and we're trying to make everybody available to be here. And that's the best way we can see fit to do that. Anybody have any last words that they'd like to say before we call it a night?
That was
For
intense.
Dallas? Nothing
I
for
have
Dallas?
nothing to say to you. I will message you later.
Yeah, I had a terrifying
talk about
thought
this later.
during that fight.
Oh, yeah?
I guess we can probably talk about it later or after party, but
We'll talk about it later.
on the after party.
After next
have
session.
You watch
Yeah.
it in a month.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for being here. It's always a blast. And until next time, may you always play Dicely. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.